Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast for episode 250. I am, as always, your sadly not dead yet host, Bedrick. I am today joined by...
Getting worse.
Yeah, I'm not lucky enough to die, though.
You have too much shit you gotta go through before you can die, Beswick. You are the eternal witness of Australia's retardation.
Oh, great. If there's one thing that's infinite, it's government retardation.
You will never die!
Yeah, I'll just wish I did. Oh, yes. Jesus. Right. So today I'm joined by all the boys. Sadly, we have no milkshakes. Trim poisoned them.
Hey, it's not my fault shakes suck.
Well, yes,
they should suck. If they don't, then they're just ice cream.
Yes, that's why I poisoned them, because the only thing you need to do is actually ice cream. Milkshake is inferior to ice cream. Eat ice cream instead. Be happy.
Trim, that's gay.
No, ice cream is
super
superior.
gay.
Fuck milkshakes.
Trim likes
put your dick in milkshake, Trim.
Trim likes to be covered in the white creamy stuff, rather than putting it in a nice little cup. Oh, good Lord. So, yeah, speaking of the devil, Trim has returned.
Oy vey.
Yes, he heard we were making fun of Jews and hurried back from the boat.
Funnily enough, that's the one fucking time. That's exactly when I dropped back.
Also, speaking of the devil, Bleach is here. He's a demon.
Greeting. Yes. I had a devilishly good time.
A white devil! Ree!
Damn it, you're calling me a honky again. What the fuck?
Quick, sound the smoke signals. Call the other tribes so we can
shut the fuck up, Confederate.
Got Nondor called for aid?
And Rohan shall answer. Now, what does this have to do with African tar thighs?
I don't know. I thought Trim just bought a necklace.
I think he said he was making one, not buying one.
Well, take your beads and fuck off.
Fittingly enough, the gay jokes fit, because holy fucking shit. Here's an analysis, and this is
hey, it's not Trim. It's not gay if it's underway.
Fair enough. But here's the thing. I've discovered that every single fucking waiter who's a dude is gay. Every single one. If you're a waiter and a dude, you're gay. And if you think you're not gay, you're just not out of the closet yet. I have yet to meet a single dude that isn't a homosexual who's a waiter.
So, Trim, did you find this out by trial and error?
In other news, Trim has been demoted. Kicked out of the kitchen.
Shoot myself. I just want to shoot myself because it's
don't say that on YouTube anyway.
Trim.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
Because he's underway.
You are gay.
You are homosexual. But seriously though, it's me, the head chef, and the sous chef. When we were standing outside and preparing the food for the waiters to get, we had these two dudes who just kept on being the queeniest motherfuckers you could imagine, right? And in the end, as they went and got the food back, they had this queenie, pointless fucking discussion, and were so fucking effeminate. And then me and the three of us, the chefs, were like, why do they act like that? Yeah, I have no fucking idea. It's like a parody of a woman. All three of us just sitting there talking shit. Oh, I was so fucking tired. Can you tell that I'm tired? I want to go to sleep.
Don't we all? Except Dave, who I think literally got out of bed about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, close to that. I still want to go to bed, though. Don't worry.
Okay, so we're all going to bed then.
Okay,
Not
sleep well,
together.
guys.
Where's the public domain movie I can just put on repeat for like the next 4 hours?
Wait, we're gonna do a Hassan Piker?
No, ours will be legal.
Oh, there you go.
Don't think I haven't considered just finding one of those super old, fucking silent public domain movies and just in like, yeah, we'll be back in an hour.
That's the fucking way Jeets do when they hack somebody's channel. Just put on fucking bullshit streams or movies.
So Bollywood.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Ring-a-ding-a-ding.
Anyway, away from the Jeep post.
Anyhow,
Yep.
yeah.
Moving away from that. We're also
Chill time.
joined by Dave, who's somehow still not dead.
Good morning. Yeah, I'm getting there, though.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Not for lack of trying. As I'm eating a toaster oven cooked pizza. Frozen pizza. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, righto. Let's do some quick shilling, shall we? He says as he
Yeah, let's
quickly
do it.
remembers that he has something he needs to get. So,
Yeah.
where the hell did I put that? So, if you would like to support the show, you can jump over to the subscribe star, and starting from as low as $5 a month, you can join the immunity and pardon me, I need to buy one. I'll be back in 1 moment.
Yeah, so you can join the schnoz tier, apparently.
Blow your nose hard at the
For
weird
5
tier.
shekels,
Yeah.
5 of your finest American shekels.
Monkey has a good question. We're doing a Hamas Piker. Bess is going to shock his bitch. Run, Trim, run!
Oh, please. Like you wouldn't pay extra for me to put a shock collar on Trim.
Well,
Yeah, here's the question. Would you be able to?
it's easier than you think.
Now, see, Trim, I know you, and all I need to do is split the money with you.
Fair. I've gone through considerably more pain than shock, so let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like working with the French. I want to go back.
Mon Dieu!
Sacre
Shut
bleu!
up. Ah, no! Anything but the French!
Sir, please do the needful, sir.
Bob's in my jeans, sir! Bob's in my jeans!
The monkey poor cold.
Oh, fuck. Anyway, Vizier tier.
Yes, going up to Vizier tier for 15 of your US shekels. You get to submit written comments, and this is the first tier where you get to join us for our monthly gaming / bullshit hangouts. When's the next one, Trim?
Let's see. Not this Sunday, but that would. Should we try the 2nd of May? No, wait, the 3rd of May. Sorry.
Works for me.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
the
might be
3rd.
able to
Yeah,
make it.
3rd or 10th. 3rd or 10th would be the best for me.
That it is.
All right. There you go, guys. 3rd or 10th, and this time I'm able to actually give a fucking answer, so you don't give me any bullshit for that. Yeah.
Well, you've still said 3rd or 10th.
Which
Yeah,
one
I
is it,
gave you
Trim?
an answer, didn't I? Fucking.
No, you gave us 2 answers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 3rd then. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. It's so amazing. Yay. Do you know how much food a French person eats, guys? I've literally gone through a biblical plague that have lasted for 20 fucking days. I have served more fish in a day than Jesus did in his whole career. And it still wasn't enough.
Oh,
How much
Trim.
smoked salmon can you eat?
Trim.
Must be old French, not the new French.
Yeah.
You can tell by the part where they didn't write
French.
Trim.
It's Algerian.
Ugh. Sorry. Just we had 250 guests and they ate like there were 400. I'm not even fucking kidding. We ran out of so much fucking food.
Poor Trim.
And then the best part is the fucking elevator broke down for the last week. So everyone, I don't have to shop
shit.
anything. So I didn't have to bother with it. But the elevator broke down, so every chef had to fucking walk 4 flights of stairs to get all this shit. Oh.
Well, that sucks.
That was a mood killer. Yeah, that was a mood killer, but I didn't have to bother with that because I don't shop for things.
Don't you, though? Don't you?
No, not on the
Nope.
boat because he's not an idiot.
Exactly.
All right. So, speaking of people who spend money on awesome things, going up to the Grand Vizier tier, if you join us on that one for 30 of your finest US shekels, you get to submit video comments. And Callum has once again helpfully provided me with one so I can show you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, Callum, if you keep improving at your current rate, I'm going to expect a fully animated documentary by the end of June.
Cool.
So let me
Alright,
get that open.
I'm kind of excited.
Good hunting, Stalker.
Damn.
That's
that
dope.
was fucking cool.
Yeah.
That was Callum?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Holy
dude. Well done.
I mean, this is the kind of shit that you need to start making regularly, dude.
Like I said, if he keeps
Yeah.
improving at this rate, he's going to put us all out of fucking business by June.
Right.
God damn. You know, we gotta just drag him on so he can just fucking make those for us. So we can just use it as a shorts clip. Seriously, Callum, that was really well done. Kudos, dude.
That was good. That was great. Thank you, Callum. Now, for everyone else, if you would like to share your video clips and possibly get praised, or more, it depends. We'll see.
I mean, yes.
All of the above. Yeah, one of the interesting things about Chernobyl is apparently they've, in the modern day, as they check the numbers, apparently the Russian death toll is actually closer.
Wow.
The 500,000 estimates apparently a load of shit. Which, again, means that nuclear power is even safer than we thought.
Yeah, funny that it's almost as if I tried to say that every time, but somebody listens. No, nuclear is dangerous.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Callum asked last week what everyone's favorite tank was, Bleach. What's your favorite tank?
Well, so easy one is for the tank destroyer. It's the Hetzer.
Yeah, of course, it's
For
the fucking
tank
Hetzer.
itself. 'Cause I make the distinction between turretless and tank destroyers versus actual proper tanks. I've always been kind of fond of. I'd have to look up the name of it, but it's like I think it's the Turin 2, which is like this weird Romanian tank from the Second World War.
I just went for the Churchill crocodile.
I mean, that's fair, but I don't know. I like the odd kind of domestic made tanks that actually could hold their own.
Oh, I was the hold your own part. I was going to say, if you like odd domestic tanks, what about the Australian one with 3 engines, logged out fucking
No.
Cadillacs or something? What
No.
a colossal piece of shit.
But yeah, because the Turin 2 or it was like this 41 production model, and it was still like riveted, but it could actually go up head to head with some of the medium Soviet tanks, but they were very outclassed by 42. And the T-34 was able to just kind of run them over by production numbers, but it was a cool little tank.
Yeah. Well,
I have 2.
Yes.
I have 2 favorite tanks. My favorite modern tank is a heavily modified General Dynamics M1A Abrams tank.
I mean,
What do you mean heavily modified?
The rocket pods and the extra guns and more guns, and the fact that it transforms into fucking Brawl from Transformers.
gun.
And my second favorite tank, is the flamethrower tank M67 Zippo.
M67 Zippo.
Yes.
What?
Oh, it's the US one from Vietnam.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. The
Look
was it
at
the
the
M60
long
with the
line.
flamethrower on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's
I mean, okay, if we're going to be that pedantic, the Hetzer Flampanzer is maybe the
Jesus.
best of them.
The Hetzer was already a fucking coffin.
Yes, now it's a fiery coffin of death and fun.
Oh,
Yes,
it's a
for more dangerous to its
bold-
fucking crew than the enemy.
And your point?
Now there's
No,
some
the-
fucking
This
range,
was
eh?
my favorite.
Oh yeah. Although it's on par with the World War One German like Glossa flamethrowers. They were like flame projectors, and they were designed to shoot flame across no man's land.
Really now? Hello.
Oh
yeah.
If you want to talk about fucking like earlier shit, how about the cockatrice?
Ooh.
Cockatrice flamethrower. Fun fact, Trim. Did you know that flamethrowers were originally used for anti-air?
No, I didn't, but I love the idea of it.
Here we go. Here's an example. So like super early, all those shitty slow-moving canvas and fucking oilcloth planes had to get super low and close. So in like World War One, it was conceivable that a flamethrower might hit one.
I mean, wasn't it actually possible for a small arms fire to take down a plane?
Well, considering that in World War One, the fucking pilots took pot shots at each other over the wing with pistols, Trim.
Yeah, exactly.
But yes, they had to go that low. But the cockatrice here, it was basically used for like early planes and early paratroopers. Because when the Germans parachuted in, they drop their primary arms in pods. So all you need is a truck with some metal plating on it. You scoot over to the Germans that just have their little pistols, and then you flamethrower them. And you don't have to worry about the heavy weaponry yet. It's just a matter of getting to them before they can get to the heavy weapons. And there is your first, or possibly second, Tism diversion slip of the day.
Yay!
Fucking flamethrowers.
Mhm.
Right.
I do love flamethrowers. The weird part is the original models came from paint sprayers that were developed.
Ooh. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. It's like I've got books on flamethrowers just sitting around in the house, and it's like, ooh.
Why am I
could-
not surprised?
Well, I wanted to build a mock-up one.
Hmm.
And actually, what it would use as a propellant is the CO2 fire extinguishers.
Ah, yeah.
But
If you do that in Norway, you're gonna be imprisoned, and you have $500,000
but
in tickets.
Trim, it's firefighting equipment.
Yeah, it's firefighter
But-
equipment, but you're not allowed to modify it to make a flamethrower out of it.
But it's not. It's just a better way to carry a fire extinguisher
Maybe.
on your back.
Maybe.
I mean, look, Trim. I may live in a shithole state, but at least it's not as gay as Norway is, apparently.
Yes, I know.
All right. Now, before Trim goes off on another rant about how gay his country is, let's finish the shilling. So, the boys actually got to do a show this week.
Finally, and we didn't get cut off with lightning.
Yeah.
Boys are back in town.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I thought it was a good episode.
So did I.
We did
It
we did a
was.
good job.
I
of,
actually managed to catch one for a
talking.
change.
Yeah. So we did a good job of capturing or explaining how Friedrich, why his landscapes and his paintings are so impactful. I feel that way. But yeah, coming up, we got Eugene Delacroix, who was a French romanticist painter. He kind of, well, first off, he lived through 3 fucking revolutions.
Fucking
Because
Frenchies.
he was right. He was born before the fall of, during the rise and fall of Napoleon. He had family members who were generals in Napoleon's army. And then he lived through the rise and fall of the Bourbon monarchy, and then the rise of the Second French Republic after they unseated the Bourbon monarchy because the fucking French can't make up their mind. They're never happy and they always want more is really, I think, what it comes down to.
I will say,
But,
though, the idea of just, like once every couple of generations purging the aristocracy, I think we could get
Yeah,
behind
yeah.
that.
Right. I have a hard time not supporting some of the things that happened during the French revolutions. There was a bit of justification for each one.
The problem
But,
with the French revolutions is they do what all communist revolutions do. They immediately descended into infighting and purity spiraling. And I mean immediately. Like,
Right.
holy shit, it was faster than the USSR by decades. Like, seriously, they killed off
Oh,
the
yeah, no.
aristocrats and they'd already fallen into purity spiraling.
Right. Yeah, I mean, well, it started off with Robespierre being fucking crazy in the years
Mhm.
of terror.
Mhm.
And then Napoleon coming up after that, and he
We're
was just
gonna-
crazy.
Dave, we're just going to have to do an episode on the fucking terror. Because every fucking time you guys cover a French art to that period, we end up talking about it.
Right.
I mean, that's fair. That would be a good topic, actually.
It would.
Yeah.
The parallels are interesting as well, but yeah, I think we do need to just
There's
do it.
a lot
'cause
of
we
art
talk
that
about it a
came
lot.
out of-
Mm.
Right. So there was a lot of art that came out around that time. So
Which would be excellent
from
for
French art.
which would be A, excellent for illustrating the topic, and B, they've all been dead for a long time, so it's all in the public domain.
Right. Right. But yeah, along those lines, we're talking about Delacroix, who painted much more, not the landscape scenes that are inspiring you to be introspective, but scenes of action and glory that kind of call to action, call the viewer to action, and then also just tell a story, tell a more explicit story. In a far more dynamic way. It's a departure from the kind of stark neoclassicism that existed at the time. So should be a good one. And I've only got the presentation about a quarter of the way done. So should have a lot of useful and interesting information in it, as well as great art and history, and lots of information about French people dying, which is always kind of a fun thing to talk about. So
And French, they just died. Oh no.
the French people before I don't know if maybe the French sucked back then too. Likely they did.
I mean, they're the French, dude.
Yeah, when have they ever not sucked?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a good point.
I'll make the argument that they didn't suck at Verdun, so they get one.
Yeah,
Okay,
and they
one.
helped us out quite a bit during the American Revolution. So
Okay, that's twice.
yeah,
I mean,
but now they've handed their
granted-
country over to monkeys. So
Yeah. Oh, we feel bad about the Algerians. It's like, what?
right.
Yeah.
Never feel bad about Algerians.
They're just revealing themselves to be the pussies that we always thought they were.
What
Well,
else
they've
is-
surrendered their fucking nation again.
Yeah, they've killed off all the real men. The only real tragedy there is that there's so much of our history in that place, contained in that place, in the form of art and great architecture that the invaders don't care about.
It's much like Egypt, where the art and architecture of ancient Egypt is of such great importance to humanity that you just can't let Africans have it.
It's kind of how it goes, yeah.
I mean, we saw what
Just,
happened to all the Babylonian shit, which is even older and just as cool. Well, the fucking Muslims just went through, blew it all up. It's like, you motherfuckers. That each and every
Right.
single one of those statues that you fuckers smashed with hammers is of more importance to humanity than your entire fucking species.
Yep.
Like, they've destroyed Babylonian shit. They destroyed that fucking massive stone Buddha. They have legitimately destroyed things that are of more value to humanity than every single one of them put together.
Yep.
And it's a great
Won't
fucking
disagree
loss
there.
that we're never like we can never go see some of these things now because they've been destroyed. And then you've got these raving fucking retards, these pathetic, guilty white people who are like, oh, we should just give the stuff in the British Museum back. Why? So the fucking Muslims can blow it up. Oh, but it's their culture. No, it's ours. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Mhm.
It's human history, and they can't be trusted with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it comes down to.
I mean, you need to trust humans with human history.
Yeah. But it is actually part of human history. It's actually part of our cultural history, a lot of this shit. like the Babylonian stuff, the Sumerian stuff, like that's all filtered into Egyptian, Greek, Roman cultures. And then it filtered into ours through the Romans,
Mm-hmm.
who basically just stole all the Greek shit and went, "Yeah, we'll change the names. We'll just change the names, and hopefully no one notices we copied their homework." Prime says they did return some stuff and was sold on the black market within weeks. I'm just happy. I'm happy it made it onto the black market. Frankly, I would have thought they'd have fucking taken just crushed the boxes. Oh, also, I can't show it on YouTube, but I found something the other day. I found the full, uncensored recording of the day Gary Plauché made the world a better place.
Oh yeah, I fucking love that.
Now, but Trim, have you seen the uncensored version?
I have several times actually.
Good.
I
good,
did
good.
just before we started here. It's the reason why I was late to joining you guys.
You
Sure.
were just playing that on repeat. But yes, if you would like to see that, if you go over to the Non-Swatch channel on the Discord, the video is linked there. Because I found it on Jody Plauché's website.
God, it's so fucking cool.
Also, if you would like 2 hours of very uncomfortable laughter, or an hour or whatever it is, Jody Plauché went on unsubscribe with Brandon Herrera and the boys.
Oh,
Are you fucking
based.
kidding me?
Like a year ago or something, because they did the Father's Day episode where they recreated the shot, and then Jody's like, "Yo, dudes, gonna come and have a chat?" And
He's based. I love it.
He's
He's a good follow on Twitter.
oh,
Glorious.
you should listen to him speak though. The fucking jokes he made. He was fucking telling the boys on unsubscribe white.
Oh,
Dude,
that's
I believe
nice.
I mean, just thinking about what he went through, it's like that dude's got some stories, I'm sure.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, he does. He's also done a book that you should check out. He's done a hell of a lot of things, and apparently the book is fucking wild, and he makes some excellent jokes in it. Anyway, enough shilling someone else.
Yeah, we're not getting paid for this.
Though if Jody Plauché would like to come on the show, he's always welcome.
Fair.
Right. So you can catch the boys making fun of the French on either Total Blackout Painting or Mr. Bleachy Demon's channels.
Indeed.
Mr. Trim is now back on land, so we'll hopefully be able to collaborate and get another video up on his channel this week. Trim, do you remember what the video was? Because I don't.
I don't remember what it was because we ended
Okay,
up taking
good.
like
We're
a
all
full
confused.
3-week time off, so you could just rest up because you were fucked.
Yep, and you were just too damn busy to do more videos anyway, so it didn't really matter.
Exactly. So the last one we did was a month ago, which was the Dresser Files one, and we're gonna do some more shit. So
Yes.
stay tuned for that.
You mean the guy with the giant eyebrows that tried to kick in a door looking for an invisible child? Those files?
What? No, what?
The live action Harry Dresden Trim.
Oh, god damn it! Oh, I just repressed that.
You're welcome.
You're an asshole, dude.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
Okay, whatever.
Continue. Well, all right. Well, Trim has himself a midlife crisis. Over on my channel, Disco and I have finally managed to not be dead at the same time, and we've managed to get out some more content. We managed to get out a stream of Windrose, which is basically almost literally Valheim with gunpowder and quality of life features.
Hello? Gunpowder?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's a pirate game.
I want to join. I want to join.
Do I get
It's not
be
easy to
Captain
come by
Maynard?
early in game, just so you know. You got to get later into the game before you can make your own gunpowder.
Yep. That we found out.
I'll just.
We've
just look on to
been
you guys,
busy
and I'll
getting
steal your
wrecked
shit.
by bacon with too many sausages.
Yeah, those fucking boars on the starter islands, man, they're tough.
Mm-hmm.
And those fucking Azure dodos, fuck those things.
Yeah, we've got absolutely
There's a
wrecked
reason
by
they went
them.
extinct.
It's a tough starter island.
Yeah.
So we've just been running around there, upgrading our basic gear. We're doing the tutorial quest.
And also, me and Bleach are actually planning to play Lords of the Fallen 2 because we figured out only one of us has to own the game.
That's not
nice.
bad.
See, this is one of those I'd almost want to just level up a character and go as Captain Robert Maynard just to screw with you guys.
I just want to be Captain Redbeard.
Then I'm definitely being Captain Maynard.
Famous
Your
pirate
head
hunter,
gets
apparently.
Yes, he's
No,
the one that
Blackbeard.
killed
He took out
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard's head. Yeah.
Yes. And then the legend was after he killed Blackbeard, threw the body in the sea in the Ocracoke Sound, and tied the head on the foremast as a trophy, and sailed back into Virginia colony.
Yeah,
It's such a cool fucking legend. I love it.
that's a pretty base story.
Did you also hear about the lore where Blackbeard's body swam around Maynard's ship 3 times before it sank?
Yeah,
No,
I did.
but I have heard the lore about how we buried a treasure chest and it's cursed and he's going to become the zombie pirate king of hell, and anyone who goes after his treasure chest is going to go mad and they're going to kill themselves out of greed.
So a movie?
Ailstorm,
Ah,
I think. I
Okay.
think it's Ailstorm.
Oh yeah.
A-R-D-Y.
I was- Yeah, terminate it.
I fucking love a hailstorm.
It is Ailstorm, right, that does that one?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It's hard keeping all these groups together, but it turns out it's the small people that are making good music these days. Plus
Just like the small people
Sabaton.
making good games.
Yeah, plus Sabaton. I don't think they count as small anymore.
no, but they were basically nobody, and there's like, ooh,
Yeah.
everybody likes this.
Yeah. Oh, Monkey says he used to know 2 of the guys from Ailstorm. They're from Dundee. That explains so much. Like the
Also,
drinking.
did you know that the Ailstorm crew is also in the same group? Not the same group, but they're under the same banner as as Gloryhammer.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
what is it?
Nuclear Blast.
Yeah, Nuclear Blast.
Right. On that note, I think we are pretty much done with Chile. So we'll go over and have a look at what Dave's got for us, if you're ready, Dave.
Sure, let's go.
Alrighty. The show is yours.
All right. So yeah, my segment is called the was it Society for Propagation of Lies and Communism. Also known as the SPLC. And as many people have heard, they are currently under a federal grand jury. Federal grand jury charges have been leveled at them for false statements and conspiracy to commit money laundering. So here's I have this is the press release from the DOJ regarding it. Between 2014 and 2023, the SPLC secretly funneled more than $3 million in donated funds to individuals who were associated with various violent extremist groups, including the KKK, Aryan Nations, and the National Socialist Party of America. A grand jury in Montgomery, Alabama. A grand jury in Montgomery, Alabama today returned an indictment charging the SPLC with 11 counts of wire fraud, false statements to a federally insured bank, conspiracy to commit concealment, money laundering. In the United States Attorney General's Office for Middle District of Alabama, Northern Division, Jesus fucking Christ, filed 2 forfeiture actions to recover alleged proceeds of the organization's fraud scheme. The FBI investigated this case with assistance from the IRS Criminal Investigations Unit. The SPLC is manufacturing racism to justify its existence, which I think we all fucking knew. Supply of racism, like during their heyday, the supply of racism was at an all-time low. But it's making a comeback, baby. Acting AG Todd Blanche said, using donor money to allegedly profit off of Klansmen cannot go unchecked. This Department of Justice will hold the SPLC and every other fraudulent organization operating with the same deceptive playbook accountable. No entity is above the law. The SPLC allegedly engaged in massive fraud operations to deceive their donors, enrich themselves, and hide their deceptive operations from the public, said FBI Director Kash Patel. They lied to their donors, vowing to dismantle violent extremist groups, and actually turned around and paid the leaders of these various extremist groups, even utilizing the funds to have these groups facilitate the commission of state and federal crimes. That is illegal. And this is an ongoing investigation against all individuals involved. The SPLC is a non-profit organization headquartered in Montgomery, Alabama, whose mission, according to its website during the relevant time period, was to be a catalyst for racial justice in the South and beyond, working in partnership with communities to dismantle white supremacy, strengthen intersectional movements, and advance human rights of all people, except for white people. Right.
White people aren't people, apparently.
Well, they don't consider them to be.
According to the indictment, starting in the 80s, the SPLC began operating a covert network of individuals who were either associated with violent extremist groups, such as the KKK, or who had infiltrated violent extremist groups at the SPLC's direction. Unbeknownst to donors, some of their donated money was being used to fund leaders and organizations and organizers of racist groups at the same time that the SPLC was denouncing the same groups on its websites. Donors gave their money believing they were supporting the fight against violent extremism, said acting United States Attorney General Kevin Davidson. As alleged, the SPLC instead diverted a portion of those funds to benefit individuals and groups they claim to oppose. That kind of deception undermines public trust and social cohesion. Between 2014 and 2023, the SPLC secretly funneled more than $3 million in donated funds to individuals who were associated with various violent extremist groups. KKK, United Klans of America, Unite the Right, National Alliance, National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations affiliated with Sadistic Souls, Motorcycle Club, and National Socialist Party of America, the American Nazi Party, which is funny, they're socialists there, and American Front. According to the indictment, the objective of the scheme and artifice was to obtain money via donations through materially false representations and omissions, about what the donated funds would be used for. In order to covertly pay the individuals, the SPLC opened bank accounts connected to a series of fictitious entities. The covert nature of the accounts allowed the SPLC to disguise the true nature, source, ownership, and control of the fraudulently attained donated money. The SPLC paid the individuals. In order to keep the scheme going, the SPLC made a series of false statements related to the operations of the accounts. Conviction will result in the forfeiture of financial gains from the alleged illegal activities. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche and FBI Director Kash Patel made the announcement in Washington. The details contained in the civil forfeiture complaint are allegations only. Now, that's an interesting part right there. The details contained in the civil rights this is allegations. So they don't have, I mean, I'm sure they got a grand jury indictment, so I'm sure they have plenty of evidence that this happened. But this statement right here is doing a lot of work in the leftist media. So I've got the actual indictment here. And we're not going to go through this whole thing.
I just want to know, that's an interesting fucking legal theory, though. They're charging, if they're charging them with wire fraud, it seems, for misrepresenting what the money was going to be used for. Now, that's a fucking interesting legal theory if it sticks, because precedent, some motherfucker.
Well, they allegedly what they were doing was they created a bunch of shell companies, little shell companies and organizations, and then through those little shell companies, they donated the money to these the leaders of these organizations, and use those shell companies to orchestrate these rallies too. So the Unite the Right event in Charlottesville, they say right here, the SPLC had a field source who was a member of the online leadership chat group that planned the 2017 Unite the Right event in Charlottesville, Virginia, which was used as an operation to smear the Trump campaign or the Trump administration, and as a wholesale condemnation of white people during that time too. They used it to overinflate the claims
out Trump was wrong.
White
it was
supremacy.
just communists on both sides.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
So another thing with Naziville, and I still have the article. They got people so ginned up in the month preceding this because it was legally permitted and all this other stuff, which tells me the dude had a lot of financial backing. But there are like newspaper articles from the various campuses. So there's a community college, and then there's the University of Virginia, and some satellite University of Virginia campuses. And I think a local paper called The Hook, all within the month, were ginning people up, getting people excited. And to me, that was always a big false flag operation. And there is no evidence that anybody can provide that will prove that it was organic in any sense. And this just backs up what I've been seeing. That, and you've got the police helicopter crash cover-up that happened at the same time.
Right. Well, and there was so much about that. I mean, and even when it happened, there was so much of it that was just such a psyop.
Oh,
like
yeah.
all those quote Patriot Front guys, the Fed guys that were all with the white balaclavas and the flags, and they're all dressed the same. They all have the same
the
nice
guy
uniforms
from Abercrombie
and shit.
and Snitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those dudes. Also, during that Charlottesville thing, that's when that dude was in the car and got his car got attacked by those.
Yeah.
Well, and
because he was,
and it wasn't just that he. Go ahead, Bleach. Go ahead.
No, there was a professor, an adjunct professor at UVA, that was brandishing a firearm when the guy panicked and hit the stupid bitch.
Yep. He was surrounded. His car was surrounded by violent extremists. He felt his life was in danger, and rightfully so. He ran away. He drove off, and hit that fat bitch who died from a heart attack because she was too fat. And that guy got 419 years in prison for that.
What
He's
a
got
load of
multiple life
shit.
sentences.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and his trial was a complete sham. Complete
Oh, yeah.
sham. It was
Many
just a
such
show
cases.
trial for a political prosecution or persecution. It was a complete sham.
And
Because
that was
what he
under
did is in Go
Ralph
ahead.
Coon Man Northam, Mr. I want to kill babies up and after the time of birth.
Yeah.
We have one of those
Yeah,
freaks in Norway too, by the way. The leader for the for the younger party of Rødt, the Communist Party. It's a tranny that goes around. Oh, we need to abort kids until birth.
Yeah. So yeah, in order to covertly pay its field sources, they opened bank accounts connected to a series of fictitious entities, so shell companies.
Yeah.
Like I was
Also,
saying.
field sources. A lot of communists have been like, "Oh, but it's fine. They were just paying informants." What the fuck do you mean informants? You fucking retards. As much as I'd like to think otherwise, the fucking SPLC is not a fucking law enforcement agency. They can't have fucking
Right.
informants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the only thing that's
they
close-
can pay to have like undercover journalists and stuff like that.
right.
Like the
theoretically.
Veritas and O'Keefe Media.
But
They'll have
it's-
undercover informants,
But
yeah,
there's
but
that
they have no
difference
enforcement
between-
mechanism.
Well, there's also the difference between paying someone to go undercover and do investigative journalism, and then there's another thing to pay the journalist and then pay the guy that the journalist is investigating.
Yeah, someone should probably tell the
Right.
FBI in Virginia about that difference.
And the amounts are pretty staggering in this. So I'll jump over. We'll show those amounts real quick here. So F-37, the Fs correspond to sections in the indictment. So they paid $270,000 to plan the Unite the Right thing. They paid $1 million to the National Alliance. About $6 million to take responsibility for the theft described in the indictment. Reported as an officer in the National Socialist Movement, Aryan Nations affiliated Sadistic Souls Motorcycle Club, more than $300,000. Former chairman of the National Alliance got $140,000. Leader of the National Socialist Party of America got more than $70,000. American Front got $19,000. Another unnamed clan link source got $3,500, which I bet he feels fucking left out and stupid now. And then another person who sent funds to violent extremist leaders, including former Grand Wizard of the Knights of the KKK, more than $160,000. So these guys were not they weren't stingy with the money.
No.
The money they were soliciting from friggin' wine moms and grandmas to allegedly fight hate. So much hate they had to pay for it to be manufactured on its own. So let's see. So this is the Fs refer to their paid informant network, which they're claiming informants, but they're really just actors, kind of like
Conspirators.
the feds in the Whitmer, the conspirators in the Whitmer case, right? Where they allegedly, there were people gonna abduct Governor Gretchen Whitmer, but there was 2 dudes and like 10 FBI agents in on the plot.
Yeah,
So the FBI agents totally orchestrated it.
It was almost as good as our anti-Semitic hate crime thing from last week, where it was 10 out of 10 Muslims. In the Whitmer plot, it was 8 out of 10 FBI agents.
I hate them all.
So they're fictitious entities. The Center Investigative Agency, or CIA. Boy, funny. Fox Photography, Northwest Technologies, Tech Writers Group, and Rare Books Warehouse. The fictitious entities were never incorporated and had no bona fide employees and conducted no actual business. At the time, at all times relevant to this indictment, Bank One and Bank Two were insured by the Federal Department of Insurance Corporation. So that's a big deal there, because that means if you defraud any bank that's FDIC insured, it becomes a federal crime, because
Whoops.
FDIC is a federal corporation.
Yep.
So it's got wire fraud. Let's see. Here's the description of those and the dates that they supposedly happen. So that's 1 through 6. This is 7 through 10. False statements to a federally insured bank, which relates to those FDIC things I said earlier. Zip through here. Count 11, conspiracy to commit concealment money laundering, which is taking their money and washing it through various entities to make it come out the other side unassociated with them. The objective of the conspiracy to conduct financial transaction designed to conceal the true nature, source, ownership, and control of fraudulently obtained donated money paid to the SPLCs or the SPLC paid to Fs. So money given to the SPLC under the auspices of helping stand up to racism was actually not just funding their anti-white racism, but funding the supply of racism they used to prop up their anti-white hate.
Oh boy. So if I get this correctly, it means that this is literally creating the issue they are just dumping loads of our money into wasting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it reminds me of when I worked at Micron. There was one engineer who was a bit of a dildo, but he had been there for a long time, so he'd worked his way up. And he designed a process that had a flaw in it. And the flaw cost, it messed up a bunch of shit. And then he fixed the thing that he fucked up in the first place. And they were like, oh, he's so great because he fixed this problem we were having. And we're all of us on the ground, we're like, he's the one who caused the fucking problem. What do you mean he's so great for fixing the thing that he
Is
fucked
this
up?
like software developers who'll just go, wait, 500.
Yeah.
And then when they're like,
exactly.
oh, it's a bit slow, it's like, oh, let me have a look. Select, wait, 300. There you go, I've knocked a second and a half off.
So the unfortunate part of this is that they're only going after their from forfeiture. In my opinion, the leadership should be facing fraud charges and should be facing federal prison time. So it's really, it's an interesting story, but in the end, it's just a big story. It's not. There's not going to be a lot to come from it
in here.
But
either way, it's still hilarious.
These are just they're mostly pushing for forfeiture in the. They're not pushing for prison time for the people involved, which they should be. So I've got a couple of articles here. I guess I got to unlock National Review.
I just saw an interesting possible funnel thing. So there is USAID possibly, and this is all unsubstantiated currently. USAID gave $27 million to the Tides Foundation, the George Soros Tides Foundation, which gave money to the SPLC.
Well,
go figure. Well, they say, what is it? Every Steen, Singleberg, Timowitz. So this is an article from the National Review, which is a right-leaning source. This is like an opinion piece from them. So we're going to go through this, and then I'm going to cover one from the lefties where they're erging out about it. So for decades, the SPLC has stood as a malignant expression of progressive activism, blaring out warnings about the rise of hate, established preposterously wide-ranging public lists of organizations designated as hate groups, collaborating hand in glove with both the mainstream media and, until recently, the FBI or the federal government. Because, and I say the FBI because the FBI during the Biden administration used the SPLC and the ADL to train their operatives on quote unquote hate groups. And raising millions of dollars towards the nominal goal of fighting white supremacy, which really should just read as anti-white hate, which they're fighting white people. They're pushing for white erasure. Well, it turns out it was funding it as well, of course. Tuesday, the Department of Justice handed down an 11-count indictment on the SPLC. It turns out that for years, the SPLC has been secretly funding informants, quote unquote informants, and infiltrators in multiple racist groups around the country, paying them for inside information into the organization's activities, and incidentally supporting their white supremacist lifestyles.
Are you? Oh, come on, seriously?
Right. Well, and I say the National Review is a right-leaning source, but they're still a neocon rag. Yeah. You know, they're like a step above Fox News. And so they're not, they're the same type of place that would also decry white supremacy instead of just calling out anti-white hate. Anyhow, the indictment outlines more than 3 million dispersed to white supremacists, which we already talked about. They don't sound like minor figures. And they include someone who led the National Socialist Party of America, an imperial wizard of the KKK, or United Klans of America, a former chairman of the pro-neo-Nazi National Alliance, and the national president of American Front, among other white nationalist luminaries. Since high-level positions in fringe racial groups aren't ordinarily lucrative, any amount of money handed to their leaders potentially could have kept them in the racism racket.
Yeah, especially $1 million fucking dollars to one group.
Right. Mm-hmm. So I'll skip through. Notably, according to indictment, one SPLC-funded organizer helped plan the notorious Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, and assisted people in getting transportation to the event, which is funny. That's something that the communists always do. They're always bussing people in for their events. So this makes, and they're doing it with feds too. So not surprised at all. This doesn't mean that Charlottesville was an op, although it was, but it would mean the SPLC had at least a fingerprint on it. This organizer, the indictment says, kept receiving SPLC funds for years afterwards. So that's an interesting telling on themselves by the National Review, because they want to maintain that there was there were legitimate hate groups at Charlottesville, which Charlottesville was a fucking total op. It was a Fed op. They may have pulled out a few random people here or there, but it was totally a Fed op.
Well, I mean, actually, I'm not even going to say it was a Fed op. I'm going to say it was worse than that. It's this NGO op that is running around like they know everything. This is the SPLC, the ADL op bullshit.
Yeah. Which you know, like we all know, got money from USAID through other various organizations. So it really, it's a lot of our tax dollars, mine and yours, our American tax dollars, going to supply an ever waning or fund the ever waning reservoir of racism.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that a lot of Norway's money goes to, because again, Stoltenberg, Störe, they all fund this shit as well. I would not be surprised if a lot of my money goes into that as well.
Yeah. Well, and I think it goes to show how so much of the the racism that the media and everybody's been crying about is really just a federal lever being used to replace white people. You know, that's meant to gin up white guilt. It's meant to as a it's a fulcrum point to further import, you know, poor downtrodden refugees and Muslims and aliens into our nation, so they can just outbreed us and take away the heritage of our people, because it's a lot easier to rule over a bunch of low IQ brown people who are just happy to have clean running water. You know, like we saw in South Africa. Of course, the clean running water doesn't last too long without the actual white people running the system.
For shits and giggles, Dave, I have posted a link in the chat that you may find interesting.
All right.
Ooh, USA.
Oh no.
Okay.
And I just thought the boys would like to know that, yes, they have been wrong for this. It's not not too much by the
looks. Wait for that to load.
Yeah. It might be a dick.
There we go. I got to unblock it.
Yeah. So don't worry, it was made by the government. It's great.
Right.
Oh, Frank's popped into chat as well. Hello, Frank.
Morning, Frank.
Sup, Frank boy?
Howdy.
The white flashbang there. Yeah, sorry. Man, that website sucks. There we are. Okay. So yeah, here's some
for education.
Oh, yeah, awarding agency, Department of Homeland Security. Not surprising even a little bit, because Homeland Security is such a scam.
Yeah. I'm surprised it was ages ago, but I mean, they have extracted money from the taxpayer.
That's during the Obama administration.
Well.
Well, and this was right 1/7. That's right. You know, Obama was sworn in on the 6th of January in 2008, and then of course But it's funny. This shows negative. So they actually got money back from the SPLC, is what it looks like.
Of course.
But anyhow, I wanted to look at this Salon article about how the SPLC indictment lends support to the hate groups, like the hate groups that likely wouldn't have existed without the SPLC's support, or at least part of it.
But how does it lend support to the hate groups? Because we're all sitting here going, look, they're all a bunch of communists.
Right.
Yeah, nothing new. Woo!
There's no right wingers there. They're all funded by the Jews.
Yes.
Right.
Going to Google the
So
SPLC
I just wanted to
director.
pull this up and look at it. Oh yeah, he's a Jew.
Of course.
It was founded by a Morris Dees, who is not he previously defended the KKK before starting the SPLC. So he was a KKK lawyer that saw like, oh shit, I can make a lot more money defending this group. And they're trying to play it like that's the current guy. The other guy was the other guy that founded it. So it was Morris Dees and some Jewish dude founded the SPLC.
Well.
After Dees defended the previously defender of the KKK, claimed to have a change of heart and decided that the grift would be a lot more successful if he were to take his inside knowledge and go, hey, I'm going to go to old ladies in New York and say, hey, give me some money for this. So Todd Blanche is a known quantity in Trump world. He defended the president in New York in the New York hush money case involving the adult film star Stormy Daniels, which was a fake bullshit case, and she ended up having to pay him a lot of money on that. And he has been a vocal advocate for Donald Trump ever since, particularly in serving as Assistant Attorney General. But such shows of loyalty are not enough for anyone in the president's orbit to rest easy. Having succeeded Pam Bondi, the recently deposed Attorney General, Blanche is now doing the job on an acting basis.
What in the fuck does
Which
this
I
have
don't
to
know
do
whether-
with anything?
Right. I don't know why that
really.
needs to have quotes around it, because it is actually on an acting
No,
basis.
no. Actually,
It's
I
not-
know why. I know why this here. It is for midwits to latch on to, so they can be like, look, Trump is evil.
Yeah,
look,
Trump
guys,
bad.
is
I
evil
haven't
now."
read past
Oh,
the
yeah.
first paragraph, but Trump bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's just a way for the normies and the midwits to go, oh well, this is just political persecution and there's nothing to it. And they're going to look at it as the SPLC did nothing wrong, instead of realizing, oh, the SPLC's been fucked up, but not understanding that this is not actually going to lead to shit and it's not going to change anything. If anything else, the SPLC will just change its colors, its chameleon colors, to another name and continue its fucking campaign of anti-white hate.
Well,
Yep.
they'll just
It's gonna
go
be
join
the
their pals
Desert
at the
Savages doing
ADL.
Desert Savage thing.
Well, I didn't hear you. The two of you talking at the same time. Go one at a time. Go for it, Des.
They'll just join their pals at the ADL.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. How you, Trim?
Desert Savages, yeah. Desert Savages doing Desert Savage things. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. These
So
are,
as
these are
CNN
the,
reported, go ahead.
I was
Go
going to
ahead.
say these are the semi-civilized desert fuckers that are responsible for this trend.
Right.
The ones that have
These are-
invented mathematics and then used it to
I
our
know.
great detriment.
These are the sneaky ones, not the savage ones,
Yeah,
Exactly.
sneaky desert fuckers.
right? So as CNN reported on April 20th, Blanche traveled to Florida to meet with Joseph DeGenova, the Trump loyalist and newly named counselor to the Attorney General, who will lead investigations into the president's perceived foes, starting with former CIA Director John Brennan, who is a criminal. Blanche is, CNN added, fighting to prove he's the man to deliver on Trump's biggest priority, prosecuting the president's political adversaries. So again, they're just framing this as like, oh, he's just going after his political adversaries.
If his political
he is.
adversaries
Wait.
could stop being obvious fucking criminals,
Right?
maybe they'd have a point.
And I will believe this part right here when they actually indict Act Blue for the criminality that they permit, for the election frauds, for the false donations that they've been doing, the money laundering for foreign influence. Yeah, I'll believe that when he actually goes after Act Blue like he should.
I'll believe it when
The
they
day
go
after his trip to Florida.
I'll believe it when they go after General Dick McSuck for his treason.
Jesus. Fucking no shit. But you know what the thing is like that's not really prosecution of his political adversaries, because those people were political operatives committing, treason in my opinion, but they were actively working against the will of the duly elected president of the United States. They were trying to subvert the will of the people. So
But
the
that
day
is
after
not
his trip to
wrong
Florida.
when you're doing it for the right reasons, though, Dave.
Oh God, no shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's because, the communists' words don't have meaning; they only have purpose.
Yep.
news broke that the Justice Department had secured an indictment against the Alabama-based Society for Propagation of Lies and Communism, an organization established in 1971 to build on the success of the civil rights movement and confront resistance to civil rights legislation and initiatives.
What started
That's
success?
I should read this in the hysterical leftist voice.
Yep.
The department's actions is yet another move meant to spotlight Blanche's no-hold-barred campaign against individuals and groups perceived as enemies of the president and his MAGA movement, and to bolster his bid to be nominated by Trump as the attorney general, which I don't think that's Blanche's aim. Blanche was already a deputy attorney general. He was already like second, and he doesn't need to be any higher than that. He's set already. Over its 55-year history, the SPLC attorneys have won multi-million-dollar judgments against white supremacist groups, helping to dismantle the vestiges of Jim Crow, advocated for women, the Libiquita community, and people with disabilities, and instituted a teaching tolerance curriculum that was adopted by schools across the country. Okay, I can't do that.
So they've done nothing. So everything they've done is directly harmed the American people.
Yes.
Pretty much.
And I'm not talking about the ending Jim Crow. No, I'm talking about advocating for women's rights. What the fuck?
Right. Well, both.
That too.
So yeah, Dees in 2019 was ousted after 24 employees reported mistreatment, sexual harassment, gender discrimination, and racism, which is exactly what you would expect from an organization that was headed by a white dude, that it caters so heavily to anti-white hate and hired a bunch of leftist progressive spurgs to, so they probably ginned up a whole shit ton of, oh, well, he looked at me funny one day. I'm getting requests to continue the voice. Even the Conservative Heritage Foundation credits the SPLC with numerous important victories for justice. Recently, though, conservatives had charged the organization with abandoning its mission.
You're doing it too well, dude.
The SPLC crossed a red line when it labeled some right-wing organizations, including the Family Research Council, Center for Immigration Studies, and Alliance Defending Freedom, as hate or anti-government extremist groups. Critics are particularly agitated by the SPLC's hate map, which the organization has described as an annual census of hate groups, meant to serve as a barometer of the level of hate activity in the country, and which has been published since 1990. Based on research and monitoring by SPLC analysts, the chart purports to show approximate locations of groups by tracking their annual activities.
Dude,
okay, I gotta take a...
How are you able to make it sound like you've been having a diet of exclusively soy milk for at least 20 years?
They're pretty easy to pick out.
He has to deal with it at work.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a few of them at work. The ideologies being monitored, which include, according to Axios, views that are anti-immigrant, anti-libiquita, sexist, racist, or bigoted against religions, and make up an important part of Donald Trump's political base.
Oh no, not Donald Trump's political base.
I wish Donald Trump's political base was like that. Not a bunch of fucking rhinos.
Oh, I fucking wish the right was this monster that the fucking
much like how in the UK it's like Saigon's like, God, I wish reform was who the left thinks they are.
Right?
Yeah.
God, give me the reform that the left thinks they are.
Right? Conservative critics accuse the SPLC of becoming an organ of defamation and may have held the organization partially responsible for the September 2025 assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk, Turning Point USA, the group he founded, was included in a retrospective report on 2024 as a case study of the hard right. Which, good God, if that's the hard right, they have no idea what's coming for them.
If they think Charlie Kirk's hard right, oh boy, oh honey, you have no idea.
Oh
Right.
yeah, that's the shit that has been inspired by Charlie Kirk's murder. I see people are going like really fucking hard right from there.
Well, and it's like when you see in the comment sections of everything where they're talking about deportation and people saying, well, deportation is the moderate option at this point. Like remigration is the moderate option. Like, and they're like, what do you mean? That's the hard right option. It's like, no, it is not.
No,
the hard
it's
right
not.
option.
The hard right option. There's no plane rides.
It's
But they're still
deporting
not
with
here.
a cannon.
Yeah.
The hard ride, the actual hard ride option is a plane ride, but you don't get to land.
It's more of
Yeah.
the Pinochet kind of plane ride.
Yeah.
Right.
Helicopters, please.
For the MAGA faithful, the SPLC is a stand-in for a wide range of activist groups that Trump and his supporters say encompass a range of ideological motivations, including anarchist, Marxist-Leninist, autonomous Marxist, Maoist, communist, extreme socialist, eco-extremist, anti-capitalist, and other self-identified anti-fascist ideologies. So
That's a lot of different words for retarded commie bullshit.
right,
Yep.
because nobody on the right says it's autonomous Marxist. Nobody, the extreme socialist is just a description of
Socialists.
Marxist Leninist. Like they're all, nobody says autonomous Marxist.
No,
A
no.
right-wing
It's
dude
just-
will look at all that and just think socialists. That's it.
It's more like
Yeah.
commie bundle of sticks.
Yes.
Right. In the wake
It's
of
rather-
conservative criticism, FBI Director Kash Patel took the first shot against the XPLC in October. For years, the organization had provided information to the Bureau in effort to help law enforcement identify hate groups.
Oh, fuck off.
Right.
Jeez.
Yeah, absolutely retarded. No more, Patel wrote in an ex post, the Southern Poverty Law Center long ago abandoned civil rights work and turned into a partisan smear machine, which is 100% true. Their so-called hate map has been used to defame mainstream Americans and even inspired violence. That disgraceful record makes them unfit for any FBI partnership. Under this FBI, all ties with the SPLC have been officially terminated, which was probably one of the smartest things, one of the few smart things that he's done. Patel's decision was, Axios observed at the time, the latest example of the Trump administration turning away from the civil rights watchdogs by branding them as partisan and discriminatory rather than prosecutors of marginalized communities. The Justice Department as indictment of the SPLC is the second act. Right, right. Yeah, well, I mean, they'll call you a racist, but never call you a liar.
Yeah.
That is true. That is so fucking true. They get
The
offended.
indictment-
Again, they just argue with fucking emotions, never facts, because
yeah.
they know if it comes to facts, they will lose.
The indictment charges the SPLC with 11 counts of wire fraud, false statements to federally insured bank, and conspiracy to conceal money laundering in conjunction with the group's use of paid informants to gather intelligence on violent extremist groups. That is a dangerous distortion of what the SPLC is doing. Using fraud charges have become a staple in the Trump administration's attacks on its opponents. And saying that the SPLC
Attacks
was
on
funding
voices.
hate groups, right? Attacks on opponents, yeah. And saying the SPLC was funding hate groups like the KKK, the Aryan Nations, and the National Alliance, instead of informing on and fighting them, the administration is relying on an Alice in Wonderland approach that has become one of the hallmarks of
What the
Trumpism.
fuck?
Yeah.
The charges. What drugs are these fuckwits on, and where can I get some?
I
Right.
mean,
Jesus.
that's some powerful shit.
Holy
But, you know, your
crap.
balls are going to crawl up inside your body.
An Alice in Wonderland
Right.
approach. What the fuck are you on about, you drug fucked spastic?
Well,
You say theater kid?
Can you
Pretty
say
much, dude. We
worthless
don't-
communist?
we don't coexist in the same reality with these people.
No.
Right? Like these people are the party of we've always been at war with East Asia. They're not, their views aren't grounded in reality and aren't meant to ground you in reality. They're meant to sway you to a propagandistic view of the world in which all white people are evil and the whole world was built by Yakubians and we stole it from them. So SPLC CEO Brian Fair laid it out for The Guardian, saying that the information the center receives was frequently shared with the FBI and other law enforcement agencies. The information gathered by the informants helped save lives.
Bullshit.
Whatever.
What
Bullshit, right?
lives?
They killed people at Charlottesville.
Exactly.
Well,
no, not
helped save
people.
lives,
Oh, sorry,
but
communists.
communists aren't people.
Exactly.
Say it helped save lives, but it was actively used by anarchist agitators to attack normal Americans for asserting their right to protest, and to unfairly brand them as like moms going to school board saying, "Hey, I don't want you teaching my kid this shit." The FBI deemed them as domestic terrorists during these during the reign of the Biden administration and shit like that.
Yeah, which ties into what they're going to complain about, like 3 little paragraphs down. It's like, back in the 60s, as if that's remotely fucking relevant. Look, just because Joe Biden was alive then doesn't mean it's fucking relevant now. It's like, the FBI spied on Martin Luther King. Okay, firstly, spied's an interesting choice of words. Secondly, no shit. An extremely high-profile political activist, of course the fucking feds are going to have a look.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, surrounded all that, it's like, like Dave says, they were going after fucking school fucking mothers who are like, hey, can you not teach my kid to be gay? It's like, domestic terrorist. It's like, shut the fuck up with your crying about a fucking communist being investigated by the FBI.
Well, and this is an interesting part too, that Fair explained the initiative was kept quiet to protect the safety of informants. That's exactly why ICE agents have to wear fucking masks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right? ICE agents have to wear masks because these crazy SPLC funded wackos and ginned up idiots were attacking and doxing the ICE agents' families. So they have to wear masks to protect their anonymity against groups like the SPLC
Exactly.
and the ADL.
I
all
mean,
these civil rights organizations.
To be fair, I'd like to see a ID number velcroed onto the ICE agents just for later accountability. But yeah, of course they're keeping their fucking identity secret when you've got a bunch of communists going, we're going to round up the ICE agents and we're going to...
Well, and it happened before they started wearing the masks, right? Like the ICE agents initially went out there as regular law enforcement without the masks on. But then their families started getting attacked and threatened. So they had to switch. They had to put on the masks because it was the only way to protect people who were just doing their jobs and the job the American people elected the president to have them fucking do. Like, we voted for that. We voted for the mass deportation of people. Right? Like,
I wish you could get the mass deportation you voted for.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That would be great.
What I think is kind of a bizarre parallel with Border Patrol having to do this. This is exactly what the federales, the Mexican federal police, have to do because of the cartels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That tells
Mhm.
me that the fucking Dems in the U.S. are in cahoots with the cartels. Whether it's explicitly or implicitly, they still are, and they should have to own up to
Well,
that.
anyone who's
Right.
who's accepting of southern border migration, illegal southern border migration, is complicit in the funding of the cartels. It's basic bitch
Yeah,
shit.
pretty much.
Like if you allow someone to cross the southern border, then then chances are that the cartel's been involved. Like, do you think the fucking cartels would allow these fucking border smugglers to operate without either taking a cut or forcing them to be part of the job? No, of course not. The cartel's nowhere near as stupid as the average American.
No, they are complicit. As far as I'm concerned, the people pushing for mass immigration are complicit in the fentanyl deaths. They're pushing for human trafficking because there's unprecedented amounts of human trafficking going on over that southern border. Unprecedented levels of child abuse and rape and murder being perpetrated by these illegal entities that are allowed to operate across the border, or were allowed to operate across the border with complete impunity during the Biden administration. So let me finish wrapping up this spastic article. We've seen this act before. In the 60s, at the height of the civil rights movement, segregationist southern states went after the NAACP for its civil rights work, and the FBI and National Agency infamously spied on Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and other civil rights leaders. They also helped fund him. So,
Yeah, also, no
I'm
shit.
just going to state for the record, I like Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. It's like, sounds like he's sneaking in and stealing shit.
Blanche's attack on the SPLC as politics masquerading as law. It is reprisal
As
and
opposed
revenge
to
against
everything
the
the
group
left
that had
does.
Right, exactly. It's a reprisal and revenge against a group that had the temerity to oppose hate wherever it originated, from their own bank accounts.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled. If the SPLC can be brought to heel, the hate it opposes will have one less roadblock before it reaches Black and brown Americans, immigrants, women, and the ubiquitous community, people with disabilities and others. Today as in the past, they need the kind of champion the SPLC has been. Yeah.
Yeah, they need people to fund the people that hate them. Oh, hey, speaking about governments, funding the people that hate us. What a crock of shit.
Trying to pull
Austin,
up this guy
a rat.
here.
You're trying to pull a guy
Yeah,
off.
Austin's a rat. I'm not going to unblock the site. So we're not going to see everything here. So if his picture's there, but here's all of his spurging.
Trump's
latest attack on the Constitution and Joe Biden. The security strategy endangers democracy. He tried to interfere with 2020 and he just got away with it.
And why that's a good thing. Wait.
Yeah.
No, Kings, this is the mark, but here's how we can fix it. Jesus Christ. Could you fucking losers stop being so pathetic?
Yeah.
Federal
judge tears into Trump on LA and warns the rest of us.
Yeah, federal judge. Is this going to be one of those pathetic little circuit judges that are a Democrat appointee that's sitting there in fucking New York or something going, I'm issuing an injunction, Mr. Trump needs to stop attacking Iran. As if some fucking district judge matters.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Trump isn't entitled to Texas congressional seats. I guarantee you this was about the gerrymandering.
Yeah, you gay communists aren't entitled to Virginian seats either. So shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be a wild ride when we get there.
Yep.
Leave me.
So this guy's whole portfolio is just a bunch of Trump spurging.
Just crying about communism by the looks of it.
Yeah. It's pro-communist bullshit, but that's all Salon really is just pro.
Oh god, it's
just
Salon. Absolute animals.
Salon. It's a mooish mouthpiece for pro-communist
Intense
bullshit.
eroticism.
But yeah, so that's the leftist take on it. The leftists think that this is a gross attack on their ability to propagandize and lie to Americans about the prevalence of racism that isn't actually directed at white people, which is where most of the racism is directed now.
Of course.
Can I have a white
And,
Sunday
you know-
scholarship yet? No, then it's racism against whites. So shut the fuck up.
Yep.
And unfortunately, right-wing media has really latched on to this, has been like, yeah, fuck you, SPLC, we caught you. Which many of us already suspected this was the case, but it's just junk food for the masses, because it's not really going to, I don't think it's really going to end up being anything at all. I would be incredibly surprised if they could get a federal judge, since the judge pool has all been poisoned. It was so poisoned during the Biden administration that because they put in so many diversity hired judges, so many non-American judges, so many non-lawyer judges, which is why everything that Trump does gets blocked by a federal judge at some point. So we'll see if it actually goes anywhere. And even if it does go somewhere, they're just going to be taking money out of the coffers of $1 billion organization.
Yeah, it's well.
They're going to be taking a few $1 million from $1 billion organization. It's a lot of smoke and bluster. And it's an interesting story. And again, something we all suspected and I think understood. But in the end, I don't believe it's actually going to amount to much of anything.
No, sadly, it's going to turn into a Epstein files. It's completely useless. It's just a distraction. Nothing ever fucking happens.
Sad, but
Yeah.
probably true.
I don't want to be doomer black-pilled on it, right? But
Well,
history has shown nothing ever fucking happens.
to me, it's not being doomer pilled about it. It's like to me, it's like this shit happens. Good. Okay, what's something we can actually do? And I just move, see it, recognize it for the shit show that it is, and move on to something that we can actually have effects. Because I get so damn tired of, oh, Epstein this, Epstein that. Now it'll be SPLC this, SPLC that. Like, look, until there's indictments, until there's prosecutions, I don't care. Put it out there. Let's see what fucking happens.
Right. Well, until people are frog marched into fucking jail, because even indictments haven't been doing a whole lot. Right.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, this is an indictment. This is an indictment of the organization, not an indictment of individuals within the organization who are the ones who are actually
I hope that
responsible
comes
for it.
soon.
Well, you'd like to think so, but I don't have a lot of faith that it will.
No,
personally.
true. It's being run by an Indian.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Dink.
Although, well,
It's-
but
it's more-
he's investigating. He's not the one actually prosecuting. That's a white man.
Right. Well, and to be fair, a lot of that shit happened under Bondi, who just talked a big game,
Well,
right? She talked a good game and didn't do a fucking thing,
Where are falls, Pam?
right? And I believe I I think I may have talked about this when I was talking about Bondi, is that the notion of people, and it's and there's a study been done that shows it's particularly prominent among women, that if they just talk about something they want to do, they don't actually have to do it, because talking about it satisfies that urge in their brain. So they talked about doing it to somebody else, and that effectively makes them feel like they did do it. So I feel like we, at least we got a little movement out of Blanche. But yeah, this is red meat for the masses. It's not actually going to do anything, in my opinion. I could be wrong. This could be the end of the SPLC.
Until people are wearing cuffs,
Yeah. Until people are in prison, I'm not going to hold my breath.
Oh, dear.
And it's frustrating that that's where we are, but that's where I've been for a while now. It's like, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Make something happen.
That's a hashtag, not all Maylocks. It's not all women.
You sure about
and
that?
It's not
Wait,
only, and it's not only women. It's just particularly prominent among women.
I think Melix is suggesting
So-
that she's too autistic to act like a normal woman.
I think that's
That is
In my-
respectable.
That's why we like her.
in my experience, that is the case. So so that's what I got on the SPLC. We can hop over to the next segment
Yeah.
here if we want.
So, Mr. Bleach, if you're ready, we'll go over to you.
I am ready, but I'm not prepared, if that makes sense.
I
I have a presentation, but
So, Mike
Ah,
Trim.
I cringe. No. Not,
All
not
right.
that- not-
I am ready to go.
We
so-
have you up, Mr. Bleach.
Alrighty, so I hate going back to the well of bullshit that is the common stupidity of Virginia. Yeah, the old damnation state. But we had a redistricting constitutional amendment, a temporary constitutional amendment, mind you.
Is that going to be a temporary constitutional amendment like income tax?
No. It will have to be readjusted in the 2030 census. So it's kind of, sort of, but they're not going to change anything. So,
So, yes.
yeah. Yeah. It's so temporary, it's permanent.
Yay, my favorite.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. This is fun. So we've got the new map, which I have to say AI did a pretty decent job.
That does get the spirit of the original cartoon.
Yeah. I was happy about that. So, of course, Democrats, democracy in Virginia won. Democracy.
Pretty much how it goes.
So, to anyone who doesn't know gerrymandering, where that came from, so there was in Massachusetts, of course it's fucking Massachusetts. It has to be Massachusetts because they're corrupt, puritanical pieces of shit. And so Eldridge Gerry, governor of Massachusetts in 1812, redistrict the maps so he could get all sorts of crazy shit. And this is the original cartoon right here. So it's been in the US news a lot. And there are several states doing redistricting. So the big one that people are on the left are absolutely spazzing out is Texas and North Carolina. So they're like, oh yeah, we're doing this because Trump's gerrymandering the rest of the country, so we should fuck over Virginians entirely. Yeah, that's their bullshit. So So yeah, Texas, California is doing it to be spiteful little gremlins. Missouri is doing it mostly because they actually need to do it. North Carolina, I haven't looked into it, but remember, North Carolina is kind of weird these days. They don't know if they're completely embracing the Stein or they're going their own way. Then Utah, Indiana said, nope, fuck you, we don't want to do that. Based Indiana, as always. Maryland, Florida, all that. So, and of course, because this Virginia victory, air quotes here, they're talking about expanding it. So, we'll go into the actual ballot wording because this will be important later. Question: should the Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness in the upcoming elections, while ensuring Virginia's standard redistricting process resumes for all future redistricting in the 2030 census?
Well, that sounds delightfully fucking vague, and I imagine that's going to come up again later.
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it fucking is. So there's a little bit in the actual. So that's the referendum. That's what people voted on. This is the language of the actual amendment, and there were a couple things in here that I thought was questionable at best. So, every electoral district shall be drawn in accordance with requirements of federal and state law that address racial and ethnic fairness, including the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution, U.S. Constitution, provisions of the 1965 Voting Rights Act. So that to me is like, wait a minute. Racial and ethnic fairness for an entire state.
That doesn't sound a lot like
odd.
numerical based things purely for Senate seats or whatever the fuck it is.
Correct, which is probably a violation of the Voting Rights Act of 1965.
I wonder if that's going to come up again later.
Yes. It's almost like it's not even foreshadowing. We're in like 7 or 8 shadowing right now. So, and then see, this is another thing that I find interesting. So the districts delineated in and they struck this out, decennial, so based on the census, any reappointment of the law shall be implemented for the November general election for the House representatives, state delegates, yada, yada, yada. And you also have to remember, Virginia has most of its state elections on an off year. So for us, for governor, it was 2025, where the rest of the country, it's usually 2024 or 2026. So Virginia's fucking weird and retarded. So there's been this big campaign, and of course, lots of foreign endorsements. And when I say foreign, I mean out of state. Yeah, Obama, Hillary Clinton, Eric Holder, of course, and yes, the Tom Perriello, who has been trying desperately to run for state seats in Virginia and could never win because he's a piece of shit. And oh yeah, Adam Crybaby Kinzinger, former Illinois Republican. You know, the guy that goes and weeps and his best friends with
an Illinois Republican, also known as a loser.
Yes. So yeah, lots of bullshit. Lots of bullshit. I mean, and honestly, it's one of these. We'll skip the polling and move right into the more interesting aspects of this. So we'll bring up. So this is the electoral map for 2024. Red, obviously Republican, blue Democrat. So you've got Nova, Northern Virginia. I will be using those interchangeably. Nova's a hellhole. The state capital of Richmond, and little old Naziville. Naziville right here. Fucking communist shitbags. Hopefully my cursor's seen. So that's the voting patterns of the state. This is the current district map. So that each one of these is a congressional district.
Yes, and
So
the
you
pink's not suspicious enough already.
Well, that's just a color code for this map.
I mean, the keep off down the fucking middle of the other, between 4 and 5. It's like, excuse me, what's going on there, Jerry? Like, that's already suspicious.
That is always suspicious, yes. But it kind of makes sense that they actually get some representation. So, like, 4 is eastern south side, which has Richmond. It's predominantly a black region. And then the rest of south sides in 5 and 9. So that's south side is kind of like the lower half of the state. Then you get the toe is usually referred to as Appalachia, Virginia Appalachia. Then you've got the Shenandoah Valley, which runs basically the entire red section. And then Nova is green, orange, and yellow. And then Nova adjacent is blue. And then you get Tidewater and then
Roll Tidewater.
the Delmarva Peninsula. Yeah. So Tidewater is very much backcountry farming for the most part. So that gives you an idea. So this is the old map. This is what they passed through the vote. Can you see anything wrong with this?
What the fuck is going on in pink?
Yeah, that's called crack.
And 6 as well. It's like, really? Really? Could you be any more fucking obvious with your gerrymandering?
If we zoom in, so this is Nova. So Fairfax, Arlington, Alexandria, all of the DC bedroom communities.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 districts that are being decided by one region. And technically we can say 5 because that touches into some of the outer portions of Nova. So there's 11 seats. 5 are locked in for Northern Virginia. The people in like Powhatan and Augusta counties have nothing in common with anyone in Arlington. Not a damn thing. I know. I've lived in many of these places across the state. Yeah. And it's like, it's like Powhatan, you get some spillover from Richmond. But it's still mostly rural.
Yeah, but look at those fucking, like, look at that big pinch in the pink district. And then there's whatever the fuck's going on with 2, wrapping around and under 3. Like, really? Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the most obvious. We're gonna just.
This is the most obvious
gerrymandering
gerrymandering since fucking Jerry himself, or maybe that weird gay guy that had a shitty documentary movie he released about him that gerrymandered districts for gayness. I can't remember what it was called. I don't know what it was. Desmond of Antrim did a video on it in his
the one who did this. The one who did all this, he looked at the concept of gerrymandering, was like, I shall follow in your footsteps. I shall be your legacy.
No, it's like, I see what you did. That's good, but I'm going to do it better.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what I see here. And you've got, part of Montgomery County. That's like not the entire county. That's just a sliver of it.
Well, that's even more fucking suspicious.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, it's like you get slivers in District 6. So yeah, this is a separate community. This is separate. All of these areas are being completely redone and redistricted. And
What utter bullshit.
If you've got people that are used to, voting in one place in, say, I don't know, we could say District 6, because this was all a big block. Now it's like, oh, you're the same people as Naziville. You get no voice. You get fucked. You get absolutely fucked over.
Yes, those people all the way down in the bottom left of the red section. Yes, they definitely have a lot of politics in common with the city folk of Naziville.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and yes, you do have big cities like Roanoke that are included in this. That used to be a big industrial powerhouse with the railroad. It's not anymore. But you have them in the same district as Naziville. You have, again, Powhatan and Arlington in the same district. It makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense. Other than, and you get, 9. You get very, very different, very rural people, except for Floyd, because they're a bunch of fucking hippie communists. But they're just as bad as part of Isle of Wight. Anyway, sorry. This is like trim level of Norway spurging, but about the old damn nation state.
Fair.
So that's the map that passed. Whoops.
All right, passed. Yes.
So this is only important because the county here is Tazewell County. So after the state elections, and we'll jump back to the electoral map here. And I find this interesting. So you see voter turnout, 58%, 53%. This is all South Side. Augusta County, 56 or 58. Stanton City. You get Richmond, 44. Fairfax, 47. Arlington, 45. Notice something, that the number of states or counties, and cities are considered counties here, that tossed the election are all going to be 44% or in the 40s instead of over 50%.
Yeah.
Kind of curious.
Mm.
So this all happened this last Tuesday. I got drunk because I was pissed off, and I don't know what to do because I'm considering leaving from here possibly by the end of year, just because of this bullshit. If it doesn't get stopped, and there's so much other, but we've already covered a lot of that. So this is where it gets really weird. So this guy, I don't know who he is. He's some investigative reporter from who knows where. Governor Spermberger told localities not to post pictures of the maps that they were voting on. So you don't you don't see what you're voting on.
Isn't that suspicious?
And it was passed roughly 52-48 the percentages. I've seen it more. It's like 51 point something and 49.2. But that's telling. That's like, no, we're not going to show you what the new maps are going to be like. Very telling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if they printed that map on the fucking ballot paper, everyone would look at it and go, what the fuck is this? No.
Yep. So another individual posting on, I believe the day of. So election, and this is what I thought was very important. In person early, 50.8 to 49.2 yes. Election day in person, 54.5 to 45 no. Mail-in, 75.2 to 27.5 yes.
Wow.
Holy crap.
In
Isn't that
addition,
interesting?
and this is the mail-in voting breakdown. I haven't triple checked this, but I have no doubt that this is probably true. Mail-in voting for yes, 35,000 even.
That's an interesting fucking number, isn't it?
Yeah. Versus 8,584 no. Tell me that doesn't look suspicious. That doesn't look like there's a distinct need for people to go in and investigate all of this.
This is why mail-in voting should only be for like fucking people overseas on government business.
Yeah. Military only. I used to be more military. You're out as a caregiver in another state. You know what? Fuck you. You don't get to vote. If you can't make it back for one day, fuck
Yeah,
you.
if you're not serving the nation
Yeah.
somewhere else, piss off.
Yep.
I'd be inclined to say, potentially also, like, just as a general election thing, it's like, if you want to vote in the national election, but you're overseas on fucking holiday or something, no, you don't get a mail-in vote. You have to drag your ass to the embassy. And
Yep.
then you will do an in-person vote in the fucking embassy.
Yep.
None of this mail-in bullshit.
So this is the reason why. So this is Tazewell County, little tiny Tazewell County, named after Governor Tazewell, who is also.
I thought you were going to say Governor County.
No, that's another county. That's County. But that's in a different state. So Tazewell County Circuit Court judge, so Virginia Circuit Court, passed an injunction stopping all of this. So it's being appealed, and we'll get into the actual documents here. But it's being appealed. But this is the counsel for Jay Jones, Mr. I'm gonna shoot them all. This is his counsel. It doesn't matter really who they are, but this is 11 judges or 11 lawyers. Some of them from outside of the state, if I remember right, the Liechtensteins specifically, which is funny because I went to school with Liechtensteins. They weren't from the cool country. And this is
Liechtenstein.
and this is the lawyers against this. It only takes 3 versus 11. What does that tell you? So, well, this is let's see, Virginia News Vanguard. I'm not 100% sure about them. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. But this is important. So speaks to the Virginia Senate about how they treat their neighbors and scorn that Democrats, especially in Nova, have for actual Virginians. The gerrymandering scheme disenfranchised vast swaths of the Commonwealth. It imposed upon them representation by those who look down their noses at us and at the people across the Commonwealth and treat them with disdain. You do not respect rural Virginia. Hell, it's not even rural Virginia. It's the rest of Virginia. I know that a handful of absolute retard carpetbagging sons of bitches up in Nova, the hub of the spoke, reaching out and high-fiving their ability to represent the people they don't understand. They don't know, they don't care about. This is arrogant and wrong. And it's like, no shit. Oh, I guess the little spider thing. So that's the mood. That's the mood right now. So this is from the Attorney General, Mr. Shoot 'em All. National Republican Committee versus Koski, Tazewell County Circuit Court injunction. Richmond, Virginia. Attorney Shoot 'em All Jones made the following statement about the injunction. My office will immediately file an appeal to the Court of Appeals. As I said last night, Virginia voters have been duped, and an activist judge should not have the veto over the people's vote. We look forward to defending the outcome of last night's election.
That's fucking rich.
Yeah. Oh, this is an activist judge. Oh no. It's like, well, this is what you fuckers have been doing forever and a fucking day. Fuck you. So this gets in, it's a little out of order, but whatever. So Ken Cuccinelli used to be Attorney General for Virginia. So there's lots of interest and incredibly biased ballot language. Key point in this is Virginia Code 24.28-684, plain English rule. The only requirement is this rule be in plain English, that there is no fairness requirement, so don't expect a Central Virginia Supreme Court resolution of this case. So it's like, yes, and again, the wording. Should the Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness in the upcoming elections? So that particular point, notwithstanding any other provision, law, or charter, no referendum shall be on the ballot under charter. Where is the specific language? Ballot shall be prepared with the appropriate general register and distributed appropriate precincts. Day of the referendum. Sorry, that is not the correct thing that he quoted. But basically it comes down to, is it easy to understand for idiots that are barely literate,
No.
aka most voters? Or is it confusing as fuck? And that's what they did. So, Circuit Court of Tazewell County. So this is the court document. So this is Republican National Committee versus Koski, Commissioner of the Department of Elections. Grant favor on all counts of their verified complaint, declares that House Joint Resolution 6007 void because it violated Joint Resolution 428 and 6001. It's an invalid expansion of the General Assembly's call to the governor for the 2024 special session, and violated Virginia Constitution, Article 12, 12, Section 1, as it has not been the ensuing general election of the House of Delegates, ensuring that a general election cannot occur until 2027. So that's of the members of the House. And we'll get into that a little bit, because this is what they did is fucking bullshit. Declares because Virginia Code has not been complied with, the votes on the proposed constitutional amendment taken during the 2026 general session of the General Assembly are ineffective, as being the second vote of the General Assembly under the Virginia Constitution, Article 12, has not occurred. Declares that it violates the submission clause of Virginia Constitution, Article 12, because the proposed language submits to voters a flagrantly misleading question to the voters, because ballot language is not accurately described in the proposed amendment. Because it violates the timing clause of the Virginia Constitution, because it has submitted the proposed amendment to the voters for early voting on March 6th, which is sooner than required by the 90 days of the passage of the Joint Resolution 4 of the General Assembly. Both embraces more than one object because its title does not accurately describe the subject matter. Because it requires mandatory satellite offices in a precise way that requirements to withdraw the powers of the General Assembly and legislative body is prohibited to enact local, special, or private laws for the designation of places of voting. Declares that all votes for or against the proposed constitutional amendment on April 21st, 2026 are ineffective. That all plaintiffs have standing to obtain declaratory and permanent injunctive reform through verified complaint. So this keeps going on. It's all legalese, but basically says, no, you can't fucking do this. You can't fucking do this.
God, I hope that sticks on appeal.
It really depends, because I know this is honestly, this is something where, because of the Voting Rights Act of 1965, it could possibly go to federal court, which is a good thing.
That it is. How stacked are your courts?
In Virginia, it's kind of 50-50. It would go to the federal Fourth Circuit. They can be kind of balanced at times, and they can also be batshit crazy. Ultimately, what I'd like to see is this get pushed up to not just the Virginia Supreme Court, but also because of this is a potential violation of the 1965 Voters' Rights Act. That could really push it all the way up to the U.S. Supreme Court.
That would be better than, I'm assuming, any Virginia courts.
Yeah. So yeah, it also this is big. This is fucking big. I think this is something that could be not only a state constitutional crisis, but a U.S. constitutional crisis. Because if this is done in violation of the 65 Voters' Rights Act, which required for certain jurisdictions, Virginia once being part of that, and that's since been relaxed, required federal oversight and approval. And in 2020, there was a series of anti-gerrymandering laws passed in Virginia that required they required a special counsel to design all of the redistricting efforts in Virginia. So that's the injunction. So we'll just take a quick look at the Virginia Constitution, skip over the referendum thing because I can't be bothered to go through and read all that. But because this is important about the timing. And yeah, if at such regular session, subsequent special session is required, the proposed amendments shall be agreed by the majority, and then it shall be the General Assembly to submit the proposed amendment to the voters qualified to vote in the elections. In such a manner shall be subscribed not sooner than 90 days after final passage. Well, they violated that. They blew right through that shit. So that's the big sticking point. And the Virginia Supreme Court whiffed it, I think because they were just being bitches. They whiffed it and said, well, we're not going to say anything until the outcome of the election. So, yeah, that's sketchy as all fuck.
Isn't it?
So, this gets into, this is an article from yesterday. So, many of us have expressed skepticism over the process and language of the resolution, effectively wiping out all but one Republican district and a purple state. Virginia was considered the gold standard amongst states rejecting gerrymandering with fairly divided districts in a state that was divided right down the middle. With the election of Spermberger, who assured that voters she was adamantly against gerrymandering, and then did her wicked witch of the West and pulled this shit. So
Yeah,
deceit
and
began
even
with
saying it's divided down the middle is a bit of a fucking misnomer because it's really just the Washington area versus like the rest of the state.
correct. And yeah, it's like this article just keeps waffling on, but yeah, it's like there's nothing temporary about this. It's not like they're doing it for one election and then they're changing it back immediately. No, this is waiting for the next census. So
Right.
this is just bullshit
Well, there's
for the sake of bullshit.
so there's nothing more permanent than a temporary government solution, anyways. So
Exactly. And yeah, it's so this goes back to the Fairfax County exposed 3,500 yes mail-in ballots. And here's the breakdown, which I think's more important. Fairfax County is 65% Democrat, 30% Republican. Mail-in ballots magically hit that 80% yes. And yeah, it's like basically it goes from a 5-6 division to a 10-1, which is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. So we'll hump back to this one. Hump back, whatever. So this is just kind of the absolute hubris of these absolute fuckers in Nova. And yeah, I'm going to go a little bit on off the reservation. I'm going to go Leo it a little bit. Northern Virginia and Richmond taxes subsidize the rest of the state. Ren is an annoying uncle who comes to dinner and eats all your food, then lectures you. Yeah, but you broke into his fucking house with your carpet bag, you cocksucker. Fuck you. So yeah, these people just annoy the absolute piss out of me. And then so this was a little thread that I followed. So, I grew up in Southwest Virginia, spent a few years in the Valley for college, so JMU. Went to decades at Central Virginia. We're all Virginians. We have a lot more in common than they'd have you believe. Don't let the diverse influencers have you frothing at the mouth. It's like, no. Northern Virginia is fucking carpetbaggers from New York and New Jersey and fucking Boston. Fuck those people. They need to shove that right up their fucking carpetbagging ass and go back to where they belong. So, yep.
For reference, what the fuck is a carpetbagger?
So a carpetbagger were people who came to the South during Reconstruction to run for political office, and they were predominantly damn Yankees, because there's in the South there's two types of Yankees. There's Yankees and damn Yankees. Yankees are people who come, are up in the North, just up in the North in general, north of the Mason-Dixon. Damn Yankees are those fuckers that come to the South. Now, me, technically, I'm a damn Yankee. I'm proud of that. But it's a division. And carpetbaggers are damn Yankees, so they came to run for political office in the South because they saw an opportunity, because all of these Confederate generals during Reconstruction, who had been, some of them elected officials beforehand and would definitely be elected officials in the future, they would be disqualified because of Reconstruction. So all these opportunist locusts came down from the North with their literal carpet bags. They were satchels made out of carpet, and that they went south.
Right.
So, yeah. Right. Going to do the cardinal rule of things that I think stupid, but I'm going to like all of my stuff. So, no, and I just continue. Nope, Nova is a very different place. Would not go back there. 30 years ago, you'd have a point, but now it's a hellscape. And this is line go up retardation. How is the wealthiest and most economically vibrant part of the Commonwealth a hellscape? It accounts for half the state's GDP. Line go up.
My
Their tax revenue.
GDP, my GDP.
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
I don't really fucking care. And so yeah, this is okay. I made up the Antwerp part, but the rest of it's true. Vibrant core. I haven't lived anywhere of value. Well, you haven't lived anywhere of value, have you? I'd go back to Raleigh, Boston, Dallas, or Antwerp. Made up. Uh, I wanted to be like, oh, I'm international, you faggot. Uh, Nova is a hollow shell of once at once. It's like, yeah. Sorry. Oh, no need to be rude. I didn't describe. It's like, no, you described Nova as a vibrant urban core, and then you say you didn't.
Fucking idiots. As if the text isn't right there on the screen.
I mean, fucking hell. These people are insufferable. Then I had somebody else say, oh, what do you mean? It's wonderful here. It's like, I've lived real places. Fuck you.
This is going to be like one of those losers where it's like, oh yeah, it's perfectly safe. My car's only been broken into 7 times.
Exactly. Yeah. So this is Rasmussen reports with, and I haven't followed this. I haven't checked all of this out to verify it. So this is very, very, very strange. But apparently, some of the vote numbers, total votes cast, have gone down since this happened. Which I want verification of that, but that does tell me maybe there's some bullshit going on here that needs to be examined. Yeah, here we go. So this is just an amount of, it doesn't say for or against, but so like Amelia County, so Amelia City, Amelia County, that sometimes you see double stuff like that. But you see the time changes for some of these locations. Current total, previous total, decrease amount. This is for Augusta County, one of the ones I pointed out. 11,968 votes were disregarded. Then you get Powhatan, the other one, 448 votes disappeared. Washington County, which is not Washington, D.C., 2,134 votes. This is strange. King George County, one of the ones up near Nova, 5,891 votes. That is wild. That could swing this election drastically. Hell, Chesterfield, this is out in Tidewater. 71,903 votes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, Monkey, not your Amelia County. Virginia's Amelia County.
Every county should be Amelia County.
Yes. It is kind of based like Amelia.
From the river to the sea, Britain will be Muslim free.
Amelia shall always be. Yeah. So, yeah, this is, again, kind of back at, it's like, this is, again, Sam Shirazi. So this is like the little faggot that decided he was going to pass anti-gun legislation. Democrat, and it's like, this is the electoral map, and he's talking about, Eastern Loudoun being blue is telling me that South Asian and Muslim voters are swinging hard back to Democrats. They never left. Similar stories with the Hispanics in Manasses and Woodbridge. Fucking hate Manasses. What a shithole. Anyway, enough doxing myself.
Well, I heard you earlier when you're like, oh, I've lived in all these places and now I live 2 seconds away from it, and I heard you reel it back.
Yep. So this is again little. Anyway, I'm not going to rant on about that. So So we're going to end on, I wouldn't call this a positive note, but it is a note. So oral arguments for the Supreme Court of Virginia, April 27th, special session.
So
And
Monday.
this will be at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and to 10, so it's about an hour. And I'm saying, fuck it, I'm going to do a live watch of this, and I'll stream it on my channel.
Yeah. That'll be
That's a good
interesting.
idea.
Yeah. So you lads are more than welcome to join. It's going to probably be a lot more interesting than the other competing podcast. So yeah, but now that you've got the background of kind of gerrymandering in the U.S., what kicked off this bullshit, and how absolutely evil this election was, because when the cartoon map is more accurate, yeah, that's pretty scary. That is very scary, actually. So yeah, there we go. That's Jerry's mandering in Virginia.
Wow.
Spermberger is clasping her hands and cackling over in the corner because this is a fucking CIA op.
Oh yeah, no, it's just another way to turn. What was that? I was listening to something this week talking about how once a state turns purple, it becomes blue like right away, because as soon as the Democrats get control of the state, they'll quickly make it so they can never lose control of it through underhanded means and legislation.
Yep.
So
how lovely.
It's happened in every fucking state around me. Washington, California, even Oregon used to elect Republican governors. They don't anymore. They barely have any Republicans in the legislature now. It's all democratically controlled. The states are entirely blue, mostly because of the coastal areas. Not because the rural areas all vote red, but the cities and the coastal areas all vote blue. Well, and what are the cities full of? The sanctuary cities? They're all full of fucking illegals. And they're all full of people voting that shouldn't be voting.
Well, full of people
And so
who've
they've
never
just
had a real
used-
job. People who've never actually worked. The laptop class.
People who are voting for the Gibbs. They're just
Exactly.
voting for Gibbs.
Retards and fucking communists.
Like I haven't had the greatest. Well, I've had a variety of jobs, but I haven't had necessarily the most manual labor jobs. But I've had some real jobs, and I think everyone should have to do a real job, or rather a crappy, dirty, shit job that you have to do manually, where you can't be replaced by fucking AI because it's dumb and garbage, where you have to fucking sit there and fold chickens for 8 hours a day in a fridge. Yes, I did say folding chickens. Yeah. Yes, that is accurate to what I had to do.
Basic chicken folder.
I mean, I've worked for several years in the hotel business, and I've done almost everything that had to do with the kitchen, restaurant, garbage disposal, and all that.
Yeah,
I've done it all. Hell, I even grew up on a fucking farm, so I've been helping there too.
Yeah. If you haven't actually worked with your body, your opinion's worthless.
Exactly.
Yep.
Kind of like how the idea of service guarantees citizenship. Your opinion matters only if you've actually lived.
Mm.
So, and I will say, have enough time in Northern Virginia to say this without compunction. It is such a different state. It really should be its own. It should be incorporated into Maryland or forced into its own self. I don't really give a shit. I just know I have nothing in common when I can go. This is where I've seen in action the Home Depot meme. Because if you pull up in a truck with a trailer, you'll get, Mexicans lined up trying to get a job.
Mhm.
And it's like, dude, I'm running in because I've got my white dudes here to actually do the job. People that I've got working for me for 10 years. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, I truly think that the people who've never not you need to experience at least a little bit of a breadth of things. Like the people who fall out of go to school, then go to university, and then move into a laptop job. It's like, Jesus Christ, go touch some fucking grass. Like those people have no idea what life is like.
Nope,
Like,
not at fucking all.
and it's not that difficult to get a broad exchange of experience. Like, sadly, I can't go into too much detail on the podcast because all those stupid work policies. But like I've told Bleach and the rep panel about a whole bunch of things I've done, and I've done a crazy span of shit. Like I've done a whole spectrum of stuff, and it's really helped to kind of put reality into perspective. Like, fuck, it's so hard to describe. Like I've done physical labor. I've done work on my hands and knees. I've done shit where I have to talk to people for days on end. I've done stuff where I'm staring at a screen waiting for something to happen all day. And it's not hard to find a breadth of experiences. But if you don't have that breadth of experience, then your opinion's fucking worthless. Like the laptop
Agreed.
class, I'm like, fuck off. What would you know about anything? Like, you can't even trust the laptop class doesn't even know how to use their own fucking laptop.
And I think the thing that really bothers me is the haughty hubris of those people. These are the people that I can't say what I'd like to have happen.
Well, I do have a few suggestions, and possibly an allegory for what you want to say. That they are so haughty over the people who have to work with their bodies, with not realizing that these laptop communists are the fucking bourgeoisie. And if they ever do convince the proletariat to rise up, funnily enough, it's not the fucking farm-based Republicans that are going to get attacked. It's going to be the fucking laptop-based bourgeoisie.
Yeah. I mean, they're always the first one to go, too. The retards to help the so-called revolution.
Yep, the useful idiots. The unhappy
that's what they are.
subversives.
Yeah, the useless fucking midwits who help subverting and just be like, oh, but I'm doing good thing. Meanwhile, they're just helping the same corrupt assholes. Just same shit, different code of paint.
Yeah. And let's try and bring this into an advice section. Some fatherly advice from someone who doesn't have kids. especially for let's try and be since I guess by default we're part of the manosphere. Let's try and be a good influence to young men. To the young men, if there are any watching, if there's anyone in the audience younger than me. Especially to the young ones who are just out of school, or maybe even in school. Go and do things. Doesn't matter what it is, just go and do it. At any time someone offers you the chance to do something that isn't illegal, especially if it doesn't cost you money, or compromise your morals, just say yes. Someone wants to go on a cave, go visit a cave, do it. Someone wants to fucking feed the homeless, go do it. You'll get halfway through the day and go, fuck them all. But you've done it, you've experienced it, you've gotten out there, you've lived life. Go do things. Find a local volunteer organization and something you're vaguely interested in. Sign up. Go get your ham radio license because that's just awesome to have. It gets you, and it's cool, and you can talk to the ISS. But go do your ham license. I mean, fuck me. I think it's like, If not, the training's free because good luck getting an amateur a ham radio operator to shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking license is like, I don't know, $20-$30 to apply, do the test or something. It's
I mean-
cheap as piss.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, legitimately, if you are a young man or even an old man or even a woman, go onto Google, type in your city or county, and then type in radio club. Chances are something will show up. Go there, and you will find a room with like half a dozen to a dozen old men who will tell you everything you didn't want to know about radios.
Mhm.
and it's an
The
experience.
cool thing is, it's I mean, it's cheap as piss if it even costs anything. Because sometimes you can find them where it's like free. It's rare, but you can find them.
Well, I think my local radio club's $30 dues a year.
That makes sense, yeah. Because basically, what if I remember the last time I took a test was, you basically get you go in for the test. If you get a ARR membership, which is the Amateur Radio Relay League membership, you get the free test. And it's like, so you get a magazine for a year for like $30-$40, and you get a free test, and you can go up to whatever level you want. Okay, fine.
Yep. And I mean, if you just want to try it out, like radio clubs generally have their own call signs, which means that as long as there's someone appropriately licensed to babysit you, it's just like a car. As long as there's someone with an appropriate license to babysit you, you can do anything that they're allowed to do.
Yep.
So you can go up to your local radio club and you can have a chat to someone fucking 500 miles away. Potentially. But they'll quite happily get you on a radio, get you having a chat to someone.
Hell, if oh, go ahead.
I'm not sure I even had a point, so go carry on.
Well, but yeah, mine was you can if you can find it. Yeah, if you find the equipment and all that, you can talk to somebody across the globe.
Mm-hmm.
It's neat stuff.
Well, like Bleach
Like
and
we're
I,
doing right now.
Bleach and I still have to sit down and try and figure out a way to do it so that we can talk to each other without actually broadcasting our call signs. Because funnily enough, those are individually linked. So, but we
down to home address.
Yes. But that there, I mean, I could, if the system's set up, I could potentially talk to Bleach on a little handheld radio by dialing a local repeater that will then go through the internet and kick out on a repeater in Virginia.
Yep.
Well, at some point we need to do something like that and then just bleep out call signs. But
that's a pre-recorded session, I think.
That's definitely a pre-recorded session. we can do crazy shit like that, but go out and experience things. Not just necessarily am radio, but just experience stuff. Like there's so many things you can do out there that are fucking free or near free that you can do to experience life. Like go join a volunteer something, because you can join volunteer things that aren't lame and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna do something for the homeless. No, fuck that.
Yep.
Go find something interesting. Google your local men's shit. And get out and go do stuff. Just go and do something. And I'm not go join a gym, he says facetiously, knowing that he won't. But go do stuff. Get out of yourself. Get out of your own way. Because I can tell you one thing. I know what it's like to just sit in your house and be a neat. I mean, I'm doing it right now. And like, fuck me dead. You want to give yourself depression? Just sit in the house doing nothing but playing video games for a year.
Yeah. And sometimes this is one of those things where for the longest time that's actually how I got where I am with the woman. I just kept forcing myself to try new things, go out and put myself in uncomfortable situations, and now apparently I am the extrovert in the relationship, which I think is even funnier.
Yep. But yeah, go out and do things. There's so many free things you can do. Like, did you know that your town probably has a museum or an art gallery with free entry? Go to it. Go laugh at the shit modern art.
Yes. And if you're lucky, they might actually have real art.
Yep.
And then you could talk to us about it on Autist Circle every Thursday.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, chances are you've got a local museum or historical society or something. Just go have a look. Chances are it'll be free. Like, you would be surprised at the amount of shit that's near most people that you can just do for free. So get out of the house, go do shit, film it, and submit it as a video comment.
After you become a subscriber on Subscribestar. Link included below.
Yep. But yeah, you can do a whole bunch of what you can. Yeah, for next to no money, you can just go do a whole bunch of shit that will really expand your worldview, which is very, very important because we know the dangers of echo chambers.
Yes.
And it's good to go and meet people, especially when you can go meet people in a neutral environment that isn't going to involve politics. A task-focused one as well is nice. But yeah, like go check out your local amateur radio club. Go check out your local free museums. Go Google volunteer shit in my city. Maybe not if you're in Canada or Mumbai.
Oh,
It's going to be lots
Canada,
of
it'd just be made.
Yeah. But
Right.
who knows? You might find something fun. Like, fuck, if you're reasonably fit and you live in the fucking US, go see what your local wildfire group organization's up to. Who knows?
I
Maybe.
like to burn shit all the time.
Yep. Sometimes they even have permission. But yeah, you can go get involved in so much shit for free. And if you do have money to spend, that's even better. Throw a few dollars to going to do interesting shit to just expand your worldview. Because, like, here on the panel, I think most of us have a much... what is it? It's like general knowledge. Like, when you say general knowledge, the amount of people I've met in my life who don't know shit that I'm like, where the fuck could you not know that?
Yeah.
And it's like the most basic shit. It's like, how have you never heard of such and such? Or meanwhile, here on the panel, you get fucking distracted talking about something obscure. But like, extend your generalist knowledge. Go learn something. Go do a thing. Build a skill. Skills are nice.
Yeah.
Like, if you've been looking for an excuse, you can get a fucking guitar for like $40 at the pawn shop. There's infinite free videos on the internet. If you want to learn the guitar, just go fucking do it. It's cheap. You can get an app on
the porn shop.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one to hear that.
I mean, you can get some other toys there too if you really want to have a fun night.
Anyway,
like you can get fucking tuning apps for your phone for free. You can get fucking instructional apps on how to play guitar on your phone for nothing. Go learn how to play the fucking guitar if you've ever wanted to. It's going to cost you next to nothing. You want to
know how easy it is to paint? It just go get a starter kit for acrylics and you set.
Yeah,
and just do. That's how I basically learned to do my drawing and shit. I just did it.
Mm-hmm.
Then I took pointers from friends, and here we are.
Remember, being shit at something is the first step to becoming kind of good at it.
Exactly.
And I mean, shit, yeah, learn to paint, learn to draw. Did you know that that you can get free apps on your phone to draw shit on? Like, just have a crack.
Yep.
Who gives a shit if it's crap? Like, I've got a drawing tablet, and it's mostly just for fucking making annotations on things, for annotating images and stuff. You don't need to be good at something. Just go do things. Expand your worldview.
And
If you've got crazy amount,
you won't get better. You won't get good unless you actually start doing something either. That's the thing.
yeah. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Here's one for the lads. If you've got some spare money to burn, take a class in pottery or painting or something. Because do you know who takes classes in pottery and painting? Single women.
I don't need that problem anymore.
Well, I mean,
Well,
you can
that's-
take the woman to a pottery class and you can reenact fucking Ghost or whatever it is.
No, I let her take herself to that shit. I don't have time for that. But I mean, granted, I have actually thrown pots before, and it's actually it's a practical skill. If you do it to like not do weird frou-frou bullshit, but like actually make crocks so you can pickle your own stuff in, that's cool. I've done that before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And hell, you know, the greatest thing I picked up, and I will credit my father for this, is I have learned to take things apart and rebuild them. And hell, I rebuilt a Victrola because I knew, okay, I can do these things, but I need to go buy these parts. I've rebuilt old Coleman lanterns, you know, the white gas lanterns, just because I could, and they work better than brand new ones out of the store, and they're fucking cheap. But my bigger point is, and Prime Night is kind of correct. Get a certain bump set, and you can be a menace mostly to yourself. But yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate seeing people like stuck and only have like one hobby or no hobbies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't be one of the laptop-based losers whose entire life consists of academia, Blue Sky, and whatever garbage is on Netflix.
Yep.
Be a Renaissance man or woman. Like someone said that every human should be able to like fucking nurse a baby, fix a car, mow a lawn, etc., etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
Specialization is for insects and communists. Don't be a communist or an insect. Just go out and do shit, and it can be free. Like it might cost you fucking bus fare or something, but you can go out and do things. Like you can get involved in volunteer stuff. I highly recommend getting involved in volunteer stuff if you can find something that isn't gay. Because it's an excellent excuse to talk to more people. It's an excuse to do stuff. It's an excuse to do stuff that you wouldn't do yourself and not have to pay for it. And like, it might cost you fuel or bus fare to go there, but you can get involved in all sorts of wild shit.
Or hell, join like a hiking group or something like that. Just get out and get active.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's yeah, and we all say this as we're in our own homes doing a podcast, and a chunk of our audience is possibly doing their own. But like you can take us on the go. You can be like Monkey and crank us up and wander down the streets of your city.
Well, I mean, L, who popped in briefly earlier, is down in the shed doing some woodwork with us on drinking beer.
Awesome.
Oh, damn, that's nice. 10 out of 10.
But yeah, don't be a fucking laptop class insect. Experience life. And like, hey, will you necessarily end up with a girlfriend? Probably not. I've been volunteering for fucking going on 20 years now. It still hasn't gotten me fucking anywhere, but I'm still getting a lot out of it. I still go back every week.
You know, I will also say, doing that sort of thing to find someone, that's a benefit. That shouldn't be your goal.
No,
Because then you're missing the point of
you are.
whatever it is you're wanting to get into. Because I mistakenly did that at first a couple times, and it did absolutely nothing for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing things for myself. I became probably the most arrogant man in the world, according to someone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was like, there's nothing better than bettering yourself, because it helps it helps your community, it helps that
your ego.
woman that you've been ogling.
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't have a woman I'm ogling.
Well, why
You
not?
should.
But no,
Because I
get
don't.
out and do shit. I mean, fuck me, Dad. I know we're all a bunch of fucking nerds. Just go down to the fucking game shop and see and play fucking Magic if that's what you need to fucking do. But get a house and experience shit. And trust me, it makes a hell of a difference. Like, fortunately, I think a lot of the audience is more well-rounded, but yeah, don't just sit inside yourself, because that's a recipe for fucking depression. Again, ask me how I know.
Well, and you know what? To me, it's like, even if we're preaching to the choir here, amongst ourselves and to the audience as a whole, I would rather repeat something positive, a bit of a white pill, because Callum's like, oh, I'm still an idiot. It's like, dude,
Yeah, but at
that
least you're not a
video you made was
communist.
awesome.
I mean,
Focus your skills on stuff like that.
Yeah, how far have you come in like 3 weeks, Callum? Like, shit, get another 3 months of that and you'll be dangerous.
Yep. So yeah, it's like, I mean, hell, if Callum keeps that up, he can probably get out there and start doing shorts on YouTube and eclipse us. And so we're like, hey, we knew that guy. So yeah,
Yes.
stuff like that's good. But also, get out and do go out in nature and get inspiration. Nothing's better than like a nice walk and in the countryside, not in some urban hellscape, not like Northern Virginia, but someplace where you can kind of like experience things, sounds, smells that are pleasant, not from the local curry shop.
Yep. And if you're unfit, if you're a fat, lazy fuck like I am, remember, you can just throw a fold-up chair and an esky, other brands of cooler are available, in the boot, and fuck off to the middle of nowhere on a road and just pull up at a fucking what do they call a lookout somewhere with no fucking people in the middle of the country. Pull out the camp chair and the fucking ice box, and you can just sit there and stare at nature for a bit.
Yeah,
Even a fat fuck can do that.
Grabbing a cooler full of beer and going off into the woods at some point before I do some more traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, me and some friends on the call, me and some colleagues, or a dude who I'm friends with at work decided, fuck, we're just gonna go for a vacation. So next time I get back from work, we're literally just going to Poland, just to chill, relax, and we're gonna drop by the war museum.
Accidentally invade.
I'm going.
I want to invade Poland. No. Hey, if you want to join in, dude, come on.
Yeah, but yeah, that's our preaching to the choir. Just go out, do shit. It doesn't need to be expensive. If you do have the money to spend, now's your chance to do the thing that you've been putting off. Go buy a guitar for next to fucking nothing. Like, I think you can get them at big box stores, brand new. Yes, you can. But or the big box store, I think you can get them for literally fucking nothing. Well, not literally, but next to nothing. Brand new at the big box store. Like, you don't need a fancy one. You can get the fancy one later. You just need something that goes dinka dinka dink. I mean, shit, get a banjo. And go dinka dinka dink
Yeah.
on your porch with your night vision goggles maliciously.
Or an accordion, which I technically have.
Yeah. But yeah,
Shocking no one.
go do something, go experience something. Just get away from the laptop. The amount of difference it makes to just take an hour or two every week, just not be staring at a fucking screen. And if you can, leave the phone at home. Obviously, I know that's not possible for many people because there's always an emergency happening that you apparently need to deal with. But yeah, just try and take some time to experience the world, experience reality. Don't be don't be the laptop class whose entire opinion of the world is formed by fucking Twitter. There is a real world out there.
Yep.
It's scary and full of spiders, but it is out there.
Well, as we keep saying about the art, go out and reclaim your art on the autist circle.
Mm-hmm.
Reclaim your world. And sometimes doing that, the first step is getting outside of your own house.
Mm-hmm.
Your apartment, your room, your flat, your well, I'd say prison cell, but I don't think that's something you can do.
Well, remember, even prisoners are entitled to an hour of sunlight a day. So why the fuck are you depriving yourself of that on purpose?
Exactly.
Exactly.
He says when he can, and it's like, when was the last time I left the house to not drive the family somewhere? But yeah, try and get outside. Go play with the dog or go bird watch. You probably got some suggestions there. Go fish. Go bird watch. Take nature. And the best part about fishing is you don't need to succeed.
Yep. Bobcat. The world is dumb and full of spiders. Well, they won't squish themselves.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah.
Bring fire. Show them who truly is in charge.
Right. Okay, and enough of the lecture. Let me move on to my statement so I can get that over with so we can look at trims. So turns out the localizer are back at it again. So there's a new Japanese rhythm game, the name of which, who cares, has been released with a vandalized English localization, with made-up lines including ones about ending fascism and white knights. So here's a screenshot coming from one of the Steam reviews. The English translation is total disrespect to the whole genre. The localization team did a terrible job, and so political phrases and trans wording. They killed references to Rants, Haruhi, Digimon 03, and more because the translator is 25 years old and never watched any anime. Some other famous examples, a simple word like Yamero being turned into end fascism, a Fate franchise reference turned into I will never be victimized under fascism again. The line literally says command spell. Other things include I'm not going to even attempt the Japanese part because I don't know Japanese. Other things they said, okay, white knight, tech bros are so gross, Vry interesting, Roth the mayor deserved. Something changed to just like influenza, lols. They've changed the word influencer to influenza. For fuck's sake, take your meds. Are they crackheads? Yo, what the fuck, I want to get isekai. And the awful localization only applies to English.
Based?
Great.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate localizers so fucking much. Hey there, I'm calm now.
Mm-hmm. So this is the game in question. It looks like shit.
Yeah, I'm not playing that fucking shit.
Yeah. It's a fucking rhythm game. No.
If you're into
I'm
rhythm
right.
games, I'm sure it's fun, but
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine if you're into rhythm games, but no. But frankly, the game itself's irrelevant. We're talking about the English translation. So, yeah, that's just the game. Oh, look, tags you filtered out. Well, then. So, Apparently,
Word soup.
this review is from a Picora trim.
Okay. Holy shit.
So yeah, here going to Twitter, Yun Yun Syndrome came out, and English localization has come into fight for being one of the worst ones yet. English translates caught removing KO emojis. So that's like the ooh-woo stuff that the Japanese people do with their fancy Japanese characters. They're like your text-based emojis, but Japanesed. They've inserted nonsense about fascism and inserting trans stuff. For examples. I'd cut my uterus out if I could. Meanwhile, in all the other languages, it's like, there's Spanish. No lo quiero. Or French. Je ne veux pas. None of which I believe is I'd cut my uterus out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
This is just like cow emoji stuff.
Yeah.
So it's basically like, hi, this emoji. Meanwhile, English, crapped.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Yahoo. You're a hoe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hate
Now,
it.
apparently, a bunch of the strings in the translate version haven't actually even been translated. So they didn't actually go over every line in the game.
You know, this kind of yeah, look at that art there. That
Yeah.
pretty much is. It's it. Let's go.
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, so here's some more examples. Who the fuck wants kids anyways? Okay, white knight. And fascism. Meanwhile, the other
Jesus.
translations are like, stop. But Spanish.
Yeah. That's retarded.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
leftist.
Yeah. But if you go back and scroll down a little bit, you have the perfect how.
Yeah,
it
Western
works,
Twitter
how the
arts to be
fucking-
like, I fixed it. I made it fat
Yeah.
and
That's
brown
also
and
low
gay
price,
and made it
dude.
trans. Mm-hmm. So, you'd think, oh, this might be overblown. No, the developers responded and agreed.
Mm.
Of course.
Regarding the English localization issues and update timeline. Hello, everyone. My name is Fuyuki Hayashi, the creator of the game. Blah, blah, blah. As this is an urgent matter, please allow me to communicate via machine translation. So it looks like the developer just straight up doesn't speak English. So they made the mistake of assuming that in Japan, if you're paid to do something, you do it fucking properly. And he thought that that would apply to other countries. Well, apparently not anymore. We are aware that many players,
We have
especially,
a message.
especially those enjoying the game primarily in English, have raised concerns about the quality of localization. These comments have been shared fucking everywhere.
Mm.
While it is difficult to review every single message in detail and read as many of your comments as possible, development on this title was very fast, and some of you noticed there are still some places in the English version that represent old versions of the Japanese text or include display issues regarding cow emoji and cut off lines. So again, they did a shit job to start with, and then they inserted their bullshit. Also, based on your feedback, I recognize the English translation requires some revisions. So again, this is posted to the Steam store by the developer. There's End Fascism. There is I Will Never Be Victimized Under. There's Rothlamau Deserved. These change and they're implementing a bunch of changes. In addition, while the detailed schedule has not yet been finalized, we plan to review all in-game text alongside our localization partners in the near future. So, blah, 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 yeah, he did all the Japanese and he doesn't speak English, etc., etc., etc. So, yeah, and basically everyone's like, oh, good, thank you, Dev, for, actually doing shit properly. So, meet the localizers, Dragon Baby. Noticing similarities to something else, Stream? Wait, Dave?
Let's see.
Dragon baby detected.
Ding, ding,
Right.
ding. Yeah, what is it with these freaks and having the word baby? Are they self-reporting?
We all know, yes, it's exactly that. It's the same
Yes.
reason why they hate lolly. It's because it's fiction and not real.
Yeah. So, Dragon Baby is a creative outsourcing solution. And let's have a look at who they've worked with. Sega, Devolver Digital. Capcom, Games Workshop. Games that they have touched, Random Crap, Silent Hill 2, Lesbian Future Space Going. Bunch of other crap, Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid,
What, even World of Horror? That shit's awesome, though.
Buckshot Roulette. Doesn't, yeah. Like all sorts of other things they've been involved in localizing. Well, remember, a lot of these things were released in English, and these guys are probably involved in localizing it to Japanese as well.
But still.
Yeah, Pal World, Boyhood's End. What else is in here? Ugh, some FMV crap. Yeah, Metal Slug, Roadside
Dead Rising
Research.
2?
Yeah. So it's this has been around for a while. So they've got a LinkedIn page. Conveniently, they tell us who the CEO is. Conveniently, he's got a Wikipedia page with an early life section.
Okay.
It's a Jew.
Same thing.
I'm so sick of this. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Foreskin eating freaks. Always those guys.
Of course.
South Africans are not beating the accusation. What?
Yeah, right.
And yeah, they've been involved in a bunch of things over the years. But yeah, apparently they've absolutely butchered this thing, inserting all these lines. And yes, the fucking developer confirmed it. Here are screenshots by the developer of the shit that the localizers put in. This isn't a made up internet thing. This is the internet has noticed a thing and the developer's like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And just to round things up, hey, look, it's USAStranding.gov, Dragon Baby Productions. They got COVID lines.
Damn it.
Of course. Why not?
Meanwhile, Danny's at a museum, which is apparently fucking awesome. And there's going to be a combat reenactment in 3 hours.
Neat.
Now, Danny, do you remember that smartphones have cameras?
Please?
Please.
Pretty please?
All
But next week-
What era is what era of reenactment is this?
60-second clip for
2014.
next week, please.
Yes.
2014.
I must
No,
critique
Detroit.
their formation. No, that's modern warfare trim.
Deploy the Kenyans.
Well, apparently they do have cannons because Danny's posting some pictures.
Oh.
Battle of Lay Toy,
Oh,
Lay
that's
Tay.
cool.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah, it's World War II.
I want one of those. I want on a car
I mean,
for obvious
You're
fucking
welcome.
reasons.
Mhm. I assume that since these are, Danny's pictures, which means there's no issue if we just stick them on screen. Is canon.
it's like
Hey, this is a canon event, guys.
bad trim. Bad.
I need to go get some coffee. I'm fucking sleepy. Sorry. Give me a second.
But we're
But
starting
it's
your
your
segment right now.
segment.
You're done already?
Yes.
fuck's sake! Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna fucking push through. God damn it.
I did have to kind of rush through so we could get to your segment with more time. And also, that was really all there was, because I couldn't find more details about the star. I did have a bit of a look. And then, of course, I went over to the usaspending.gov website to go, yep, the Americans have been robbed to pay for these vandals, these cultural vandals.
As fucking always, eh?
What's Dankula's line? I've been taxed for things you wouldn't believe.
Yep.
Yep.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Well, like foreskin removal.
Ooh, pain. All
Cool.
right. I'm ready for when you guys are.
All right, we're going to go over to Mr. Trim's section very shortly. There we go.
Yep. So, in my section, I decided to do the. What did you end up posting? Was it the Trimtastic Sultans quiz?
I believe so.
Does this mean I need a beer?
I mean, it would be funner with alcohol. Feel free to get one.
Yeah, I don't think the alcohol is going to get to the bloodstream in time to be useful.
So, basically, it's only 8 questions, or rather, it's 7 questions and then one where you have to try to pronounce something, and it's going to be funny for me at least. So, I have double checked. It's a little spicy, but it's nothing outside of the. It's safe. It's good. It's safe. I guarantee. Anyway.
Right.
So
let
what
me
we're gonna
just
do, I'm
make
gonna
sure
ask a
we've got
question.
one set to trim. Yeah, there we go.
Yes. Hell yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask a question, and I'm gonna let you all have a chance at answering it.
Yep, that's how quizzes
And
work.
I'll just. Yep, gonna try to
He
see
says
if I
being
can
an
do
asshole.
it as well as you did last time. So, starting off, number 1. Name the top 5 countries that have donated the most foreign aid per capita by 2024.
Well, considering that this is a trim-based quiz, I'm guessing Norway.
Yeah, I'm
Go on.
sticking with Norway.
We'll start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Norway. But it's
The
top,
top
5.
five.
You need to name. Yeah, you need to name. You need to
Is it
name
Norway another 4
more.
times?
Norway,
I'm
United
going to-
States.
Yeah.
UK.
Let's.
You're only
No.
right on one of those.
Let's go with like China, just for shits and giggles. I know it's not, but fuck it.
You don't want to try to give any more attempts?
No, we're trying. We're just taking it in turns to speak, Jim.
Yeah.
So which
roll on.
which ones do we have confirmed? I'm assuming Norway.
Norway, yes.
What other ones did we get
United States.
right? The United States. Was
The
that
United
right, Trim?
States was incorrect.
Oh,
And
it
China
really?
is
Really?
incorrect.
It must be. It must
Yes,
be the.
US
It must be the per capita that's getting us there.
If I'm gonna put it like this, if it's been the most if it had been most foreign aid, the US would have been on the top. But in the top 5, the US isn't even there because it's per capita.
Right.
Per capita.
So was the
Say
UK in there?
Germany.
The UK is not,
Really?
but that's the top
Poland.
6.
What? Yeah.
No,
what,
not Poland.
what about Germany?
What
Dave
about
said.
Germany?
Germany's number 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Australia in there?
Yep. Nope.
That's something, I guess.
Here's a hint.
Uh,
It's all European countries.
Oh, okay.
Hungary.
Is it Sweden?
No. Yes. So that's
France.
Norway, Sweden, and Germany. France, yes. You need
Denmark?
one more. No, but it's a very small country. Remember, it's
Liechtenstein.
per capita. Ooh,
Liechtenstein?
San Remo.
Similar word.
Switzerland.
No, similar. No. Starts with L.
Liechtenstein.
No.
Luxembourg.
Oh, fuck it.
Yes.
There we go.
Luxembourg. Okay.
Holy shit.
So here's
I was
here. Yes. So it is Luxembourg with $940 per capita, Norway 443, Sweden 380, Germany 232, and France 226. And I believe the UK is with 208 or 206.
So not very far off.
No. But as you can see, per capita, how much we overspend. It's kind of fucking insane.
Yeah, I would like to see foreign spending being $0 per capita, please.
Same,
Yes.
same. So it's all again with the per capita. You see how much we over fucking pay. But if you do it
Right.
total, the U.S. is in the dominating. It's just dominating everyone else. So the next one is: what does these things have in common? A bundle of sticks, a channel dug to lead away water, a man in a dress, schizophrenia, anosognosia, and Prophet Muhammad.
Pedophiles?
Gay things.
That too. But it's a movement, you could say. It has a
Diarrhea?
banner. Nope.
Political or biological movements?
Political.
Communism.
Trans
No, it's-
people.
It's the Libiquita.
That it is.
Yep.
The liquid banana. I can't fucking do that. And of course, I'm just saying, if you hear a dog whistle, you're the dog, so don't fault on me.
Rough.
And of course, here's one of my personal favorites because the day wasn't that far off. What is the gamer term for the move Gary
360 no
Fauché
scope.
did to? Almost.
180 no scope.
Headshot.
180 no scope. Let's go.
Oh, he did a 180.
And
I had the
again,
most
a
fun
reminder
with
for
this one.
anyone who didn't catch it earlier in the show. The full uncensored version of the famous video is actually available on Jody Plachey's website, and it's so you can just Google that, or you can find it in the Nonce channel on the Discord.
I'm just gonna say the image here with Jeffrey is based upon that one when he's on the floor.
I assumed.
Yep. And of course, now we go by the next one. What was the name of a tribe of desertmen that ran a train on Prophet Muhammad for a whole night?
I know you've said it
Bedouins.
before, but I can't remember for the life of me.
Isn't this like the black dog people?
Kinda, yeah, but what is I do need a name.
Oh, fucking LGM down in chat, giving it away.
Negri? I don't know. That's why I'm not.
damn it.
Oh, Zoot?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's
All
got
suit.
it.
Known for having long phalluses that never ever stop being erect, and Muhammad basically was ridden by them all night long.
Brutal. Death by
Better than he
statue.
deserved.
Oh, by the way,
Yep.
Tim, I would like to thank you for making me complicit in that drawing of Muhammad, by the way.
Oh, you're very welcome. We're all in this together.
Are we?
Oh, by the way,
Jay
it's
Sui?
suspected that these guys are it's suspected that these guys are Jeets, by the way.
No. Can't be dicks too big. Also, Trim,
Stands.
Trim.
Yes?
Jay Sui.
Jay Sweet.
If we're all in this together, Jay Sui. Charlie.
Oh,
damn.
right. Fuck off.
Those vacant eyes with the zoom. Just saying.
Yeah.
Da-da, da-da, da-da. All right, next one is finish this quote. Not every communist is a nonce, but
Oh, not answer the communists?
every nonce is a communist.
Yeah. Hey, I recognize that guy. That's the guy that got hit by a car.
Yeah. Exactly. Now, we're gonna have a lot. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Say these words. All of these are Norwegian. These are the translations. And I want to, every single one of you are going to have to say them out loud.
All right, you start, Bleach.
Ah, fuck.
I volunteered you first.
Kjensenegering. Niskergek. Joppe. Ull. Steikek. And the Fudsen. Hold on, I can't. That stupid thing's in the way. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's a little control thing. Jensiskatolin. Bork.
Zoom out.
Speak more with
Zoom
your
out a little
jaw.
bit if you can.
Zoom
Trim.
out a little if you can, Trim. Well, there's a bunch of shit in the way. No, the other way.
Other way.
Yeah.
There we go.
Does
There
this
we go.
work?
Now we can see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. So yeah. All right. Who's next?
I'll have a go. And okay, let's see. Ken's yearning.
Okay, very good.
I fucking hell, Trim, it'd help if you could write. Nisteri, Yope, Ull, Thickle, and is that Fionsin?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Bessic was the one who did best right now. Let's see what Dave can do.
Okay. Kinsigurning. Nissegurig. Knope. Ul. Sickle. And Fjernsen.
Okay, pretty
There you
good. Dave did the second best. So it's actually this. Kjensgjerning, nysgjerrig, kjøpe, øl, sykkel og fjernsyn.
Oh, so the KJ is like a sh sound.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, well, go fuck your shelf then.
Bleach's
Go fuck your
Bleach, your
problem.
Bleach has his standard problem of seeing hurdy-gurdy and going, it must be German pronunciation.
Yeah. He immediately goes to German. That's what kind of got you, dude.
Yeah. Hey, I'm coming off of a weekend of having to shout at people in two different languages.
Well,
One of them being
okay,
German,
Bleach.
the other one English.
And now comes the last one. And this one is especially for you, Bleach, and it's to make everyone a little bit happy.
Oh, this is
How
going to
many
be awful, isn't
megatons
it?
of explosive force is needed to remove New York City from the map?
All of it.
Ooh.
All of it. Every
need that
fucking
number.
nuke in the world needs to go
How
there
big's
and
New-
just wipe it off.
Like, what? How are we defining New York City? Do we mean all of it, or do we mean Manhattan? I assume you mean all of it.
All of it.
Ooh,
five
1,500 megatons?
I
No,
was
probably
thinking
more than
18.
that.
No, 800 kilotons.
I'm gonna go
I
higher.
need to be a megaton. I need to be a megaton.
Yeah. I'm gonna go higher. I'm gonna say 1,000 megatons.
Yeah. No, that's not
That'll
high. I
take
said
away a good piece.
1,500.
I mean,
Oh,
let's go with just for putting the spread, 500 kilotons or megatons.
Okay. And what do you guys say? Are you with the previous one?
I'm sticking with all of it, but
Yeah. Well, what you need to
Can't planet
remove all of
Earth
New York
directly in New
City-
York.
That would be fun too. Technically, the moon would be nice too. But what you need, the minimal amount to remove all of New York City from the map, is 100 megatons.
oh
not
wow.
enough. Not enough.
Meanwhile,
just
all
for
of
New
us are
York City.
going just to fucking nail it with like 15 times that.
Right.
Mhm.
We're trying to get the state.
You just add another. We just add another zero here, and just a one in front.
Yeah, like
There
even
you
Bleach
go.
was 5 times higher, which I guess
Yeah.
gives him that
Exactly.
round.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
well,
was
that-
also with all of it, so that's I kind of disqualified myself.
You kind of did, but still, it was fun though. So there it is. If you want to
Oh, wow.
remove New York completely from the map, 100 megatons.
So I guess to put that into perspective, we only dropped 36 kilotons of bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yep.
So
I think for safety, we
need
should
fully-
go with my guess and just drop 1,500 megatons on New York.
Yeah, hell, you'll
Yeah.
even hit. I think you'll hit Washington D.C. by that too, which is also a good save.
We
point.
may need to give Bleach advance notice, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind going if I get to watch them go first. I don't care after that.
Bleach just stares into the sun, just a content smile
The
and a
second
tear
sun.
of joy. Yeah, just a content smile on his face, and just a happy tear rolling down his face. That's the beautiful heat of 1,000 suns just scorches across the world.
And the hardest erection I've ever had in my life.
Well, Bleach isn't hit with it; he enters it.
Yes,
So yeah,
I penetrated the blast radius.
exactly. So yeah, that's my little quiz for today. Went by
It was
faster than I
pretty
thought,
good.
but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The last one really has me happy.
Yes, I knew it would, and I had as much fun with this as I thought I would. I did this one just be an asshole.
Yeah, well, go fuck your shelf.
Shoot.
Sure.
I appreciate that you
funny.
drew pictures. I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not sure I appreciate getting invited to the people that have pissed off Islam by drawing pictures club. But
Yeah, it might get us some traction.
I mean,
Hey! This is not who you think it is. This is just as you can see with the eyebrows. It's not a man. It's a woman.
Muhammad
This is
was
why they wear
trans.
burqas.
Is that why the leftists
No.
like Palestine so much?
Exactly. He is a LGBT icon because for a whole last night he let a bunch of blacks run a train on him for a whole night.
True.
Lovely. Well, that's horrific, Trev.
I know.
Like there's
That's funny.
non-horrific trim.
Yeah, sometimes he's asleep.
Yeah.
Those are the most
Unconscious
beautiful
trim is
moments.
best
in the world.
trim.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing the meme with the little petite girl with a lot of black dudes around her on a sofa. I was thinking about doing that, but
the Piper Perry meme.
Yeah.
Yep.
She has
So
a
basically,
name.
these two are the same.
Why do you know? How do you know the name, Dave?
Because it's been around forever.
Dave was there when it was filmed back in the before times.
Yeah.
Yes. Do not lecture me about the pornographics. I was there when it was filmed.
Dave was the guy leaving the nudie magazines in the woods for Bleach.
I mean, the ages match up. Damn it.
Oh.
Oh god, I remember. So I do have a story about that.
Go on.
So there's a place that near where I grew up, and it was like this trail, and it was gated off. It's like okay, so I was just out hiking and exploring, and at first it was like weird nudie mags, not like anything weird and creepy. It was just like looked like somebody'd cut out like call the 1-900 rent-a-ho online shit or by the telephone. And there were just like tons of these scattered in the woods by this little pond. Then I went in further and discovered like this log that somebody like kind of divoted out and put all these journals in. And the journals were scattered around, and it was just like really strange art, but none of it made any sense. And it wasn't like it was creepy or anything. It was just like if Trim was on crack and holding the pin on his non-dominant hand, that's the kind of shit that he would have that was there, only with like zero artistic talent.
You need to take a picture of that because that would be funny.
That was 20 years ago. I'm sure it's all gone.
Yeah, but if you find something similar, you need to take a picture. That kind of bad stuff is like, it's gonna be so bad you kind of have to see it.
You're more than welcome to hike around in those woods.
No fucking way, dude. I don't want to meet any fucking Wendigos.
Wendigos are only in certain parts of the country.
Fair enough. But what about the tunnel goblins that tunnel everywhere, stealing your money?
That's only New York City. And we're gonna nuke that place. With 100 megatons, problem gone.
Well, I thought cockroaches could survive nuclear bombs.
It's the curls that do it.
They survive the radiation, not the explosion.
So what I'm hearing is we do need the bigger bombs, just to be sure.
Yeah, 150 and you're 150 megatons, and you're more than safe.
Alrighty, let's do memes possibly on schedule for a change.
The fuck?
Hell yeah.
So, first one, someone posted this. Apparently, she got lost trying to find her Airbnb and ended up being rescued and recruited by a group of men who were recreating the Normandy landings.
What?
So the text says, stranded 60 miles away from my Airbnb at 1 a.m. So a group of D-Day reenactors let me sleep at the World War II camp.
Holy shit.
That's cool. That's fucking cool, though.
Fuck.
That is so
I know
cool.
that guy.
You do?
Yeah. I fucking know that guy. I'm going to have to tell him. Oh, my God.
What, that guy?
That guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
That's Steve. Holy shit. Haven't seen him in years.
Well, at least you've got an excuse to hit him up now. It's like, yo, dog, I heard you found some blonde bimbo wandering the woods.
Uh-huh.
Did you score, bro?
Oh, no, he's married and has adult daughters.
Oh,
yeah. Look at him. He's old enough to be Bleach's dad by the looks of him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great. I bet he doesn't even know about that either.
He might not. And you get to be the bearer of the news.
Uh-huh.
Right. Next meme. What separates humans from animals? Going counterclockwise. Intelligence. Where all animals deep within. The ability to make money. The Mediterranean.
Rommel memes never age.
yeah.
They only take Italians by surprise in the Alps.
Indeed.
Film has found a new Brit, I assume.
Yes.
So it's
Look
the
at
same
that shit.
picture.
That is. Yep. That thing is evil. That thing is so fucking evil.
What? I mean, I typed it in the internal chat, but the things that I would do to that would make Vlad look like a very, very childish, immature man.
But Bleach is going
Yeah.
to do some building decoration.
Yes.
Agreed. Fucking agree. Like,
Poor Bleach. Apparently, Molex thought you were the same age as Dave.
She thought I was older than Dave.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
wow.
yes. If by which she means that you were there in 1215.
Yes.
If Bleach is
Yeah,
older than
and
Dave, it's not by a couple of years, it's by several centuries.
And to answer LGM's question, that's the Brighton Beach rapist.
Probably something like that.
Yeah, it's the ringleader of a gang rape.
Lovely. It looks so proud of itself, doesn't it? Speaking of gang rape, next meme. And just to make Trim suffer,
No.
take this Gaijin Kaiju, Aksu Kiku!
Wait, what's up? Nani?
Bob's Bindu, Bob's Bindu, Bajin, Bob's Bindu, Bob's. Got him.
Fuck, I did not expect that happening today. I forgot you had that damn thing. Oh shit. Okay. Good times.
Yep. Right, Dave has
See,
posted some videos for us. Uh-oh. What?
That's just Big Brother
What?
shit right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nasty.
Oh, that's wrong.
That's a Big Brother thing to do, all right?
Yeah.
That's fucking nasty shit.
Yeah, oh. Jesus.
Do you live alone? That is the first question that people usually ask when they come into my house. And by that, they mean, does a woman live here? Because there's no way you could decorate this house. You know, tasteful rug, nice plants, candles. No, my brother in Christ, you have been deceived. It's all an illusion. Because you see this nice oil painting over here. You see that? Yep. That's the Argonath. Nice little set of 3 oils over here. HMS Surprise engaged in battle with the frigate Acheron. Nice little coffee table books. Robert
Thanks.
Jordan's personal edition of the English Longbow, A Social and Military History. More ships. Thomas Carlyle's 10-volume edition of the History and Battles of Frederick the Great. Candlesticks that are just wine bottles with candles in them. A Byzantine-style icon depicting me as King of the Sea Lords. 3 cans of beer on the wall. No, my friend, a woman does not dwell here.
Nerd sheep.
There we fucking go.
I can kind of agree with that because I've got a reproduction section of the Bio tapestry in my dining room.
Very fucking cool.
Yes.
Yeah, barely. Uh-oh. I see a woman in this one.
Okay.
Oh, say
Dude, stop.
Dude, just bile.
Yes.
Fucking
run.
vile.
Fucking run.
Ditch the bitch.
Oh,
Don't
That's
just
hilarious.
cancel the plan. Ditch her.
yeah, fucking eject.
Abort, abort,
Full bail
abort.
out. Yep.
Ooh. Ask biology. Why aren't there different types of humans? I don't know if this is the right place for this question, but why aren't there different types of humans? With other animals like birds, they have different types. Example, a blackbird and an owl. They are both birds, but are different. Ah, yes, the forbidden question.
Fucking hate it.
No more EBT for cider or candy. 7-Eleven begins aggressively closing stores. Realized 7-Eleven was subsidized. Wait, it's all fraud? Always has been.
Yep.
Mum, don't get any girls pregnant. Meanwhile, the only thing I'm fucking is stupid.
Oh god, yeah, yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh, that's cold. We invented everything. Nearly constructed walking bridge collapses upon inauguration in Africa.
Literally, as the fucking ribbon was cut, by the way.
That's a load-bearing ribbon, sir.
Yes, it is. The fucking second.
Literally a load-bearing ribbon. Yeah, someone else said that too. Was the ribbon the only thing holding it? Apparently. British people be like, you've barely touched your boners and ass. Excuse me, that's bangers and mash. And fun fact, you can order that at fancy sit-down places in Australia too. And then you judge them on the quality of their gravy. All right, here begins the next half-hour distraction. Who cares about zodiac signs? What's your favorite medieval helmet?
Great helm. Well, okay, Great Helm, I like the aesthetics, but I'm also very, very fond of the good old-fashioned nasal helm.
Well, yeah, medieval. Nasal helm next to a fucking great helm. Medieval. Yeah, sure. Over about nearly 1,000 years. Yeah. I'm generally a fan of the Armet kind of design.
I always like the Salette.
Yeah, you're a fan of the Cylons. What I like is what Lindy Bays did when he had his suit of armor made. He basically went, I want an Armet, but I actually want the front to flip up properly.
I mean, and I do like the Norman helmets more just for what they did rather than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The open face bassinet just looks like crap, frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one I like the least is the open face bassinet.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest is pretty decent. Like for the simplicity's sake, the kettle hat.
Yeah, I appreciate the simplicity of the kettle helm for when you have to give 10,000 crossbowmen armor.
Yes.
And I don't know the Barbuta. I'm not a fan of that either.
No.
I don't know. It. I know what it's trying to do, but it just looks. It could be like a nice Corinthian helmet.
Oh yes, that's what I was thinking. A Corinthian style helmet would look quite nice instead of the Barbuta.
Yeah,
not exactly medieval, but a Corinthian helm. Yeah. It's basically the same thing, but Corinthian.
Well, it's got better aesthetics for me.
Definitely got better aesthetics. I imagine the Barbute's probably very much okay, we kind of need to cover as much of the face as possible, but also we don't want to spend too much money kind of deal.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which at that case, you might as well just do the nasal helm and just be done with it.
Yeah, I imagine they were having a lot of people smacked in the side of the face. Because the nasal helms...
I mean, basically... Oh, sorry.
The nasal helm's great when you've just figured out the whole steel thing. But it does leave a hell of a lot of openings. Like, the kettle helm is miles better than the nasal helm when it comes to deflecting blows from above. Because someone hits you on the nasal helm, your ear's gone. Kettle helm will hopefully at least deflect it off your ear. Maybe down to your... what would it be? Not brigandine, not surcoat, the actual cloth armor that my brain has completely lost. That you know what I'm talking about.
LGM, where are you?
Though the nasal
well,
helm was
Prime.
very often used with a hood, either leather, thick cloth, I mean,
Or chainmail.
in some, or chainmail, which was the most one. It's
Yeah.
I like the nasal helm because
Gambison,
of that, 'cause
thank you,
also
Primed.
for everything else. Oh, sorry.
Because someone
Gambison,
wearing someone wearing a kettle helm would probably be wearing
Gambison,
just a Gambison, really.
Mhm.
Because But yeah, I mean, it's the kettle helm's a very effective style of helmet. I mean, we've basically used variations of that ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, First World War, cough, cough.
Yeah. As far as looks go, personally, I prefer the armette. Though, again, I would much
Yeah.
prefer one that has a proper folding visor. Again, like, it's not entirely historically accurate, but it's historically plausible. Get an armette where the whole face can tilt up and lift off, like a bassinet, but with the profile of an armette.
See,
I
I
like the
like
bassinet too.
I like the salette just because glancing blows to the back and side of your head is what I would worry the most about. Like, some sneaky fucker.
Yeah.
It does cover it. Honestly, the salette has a same kind of bone protection that the kettle helm, the kettle hat gives, while also protecting a lot of your face, like the great helm. So it's a nice combination of the two.
Yeah. Like, for practicality, yeah, the salat's pretty good, but I think for looks, it's the armette for me. But yeah, I reckon basically give me a bassinet with an armette profile, much like Lindy Beij's helmet, because I think it looks great because it's got that more pointed nose, but you can tilt it up or take it off entirely, and then you've just got a bassinet.
Yep.
So this is just an observation. We have all kind of focused on the quintessential helmets that were used as inspiration for the First World War. So, the kettle hat became the Brody, the Armette became the Adrian helmet, and the Salette became the Stahlhelm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why reinvent the wheel? If it's good enough to protect you against some bastard swinging a hammer at your head, it's probably good enough for some flying chunks of dirt.
Yeah. Which I'm always impressed with the Adrian, how it stands up to modern shrapnel use so much better than was expected. It's the shittiest of the World War I helmets as far as like metal thickness, but it works.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a funny aside of the whole thing is the Brody helmet. Well, you probably know this story implicitly, Bleach, but what happened after the British introduced the Brody helmet? Well, the rate of head wounds went up, which is now, Trim, if I tell you that they introduced a helmet in World War I, and then the rate of head injuries went up, what would that tell you?
That the helmet's design is crap.
Congratulations. You think exactly the same thing as all the top military advisors of the British military during World War I. There's one teeny tiny problem. They were also wrong.
Okay.
Because...
Grim, would you like to take a guess?
Would you like to take a guess why they were wrong?
I haven't seen the helmet, so I'm not really.
It looks like the kettle helm.
Though.
There's not an issue. The problem is that there's not an issue. But can you tell us why they think it is? Is Trim smarter than a World War I British military advisor? Go.
Definitely not. So head injuries for one of those. I don't know.
Okay, let me try two hypotheticals.
Okay, I can do one thing. If they get shot in the head and instead of dying, they instead get like a proper concussion instead, because didn't that kind of happen a lot?
You're
Nope,
very
that's-
close.
You're
very-
barking up the wrong
Yeah,
tree.
yeah.
Ah, shit.
Well, he's in the air, but he's not on a tree.
Yes.
So, Trim,
Yeah.
imagine, if you will, you are a British World War I soldier sitting in a trench, and 30
Yes.
meters away, an artillery shell explodes and launches a rock
Yes.
into the air. The rock,
Yes.
the rock then comes down your head. You're not wearing a helmet. What happens when the rock hits you?
Owies.
Well, no,
Pain.
because you're dead. Now, imagine you were the same World War I British soldier in a trench and you were wearing a helmet, and the same rock comes down and
so
slams you in the
it's
head.
literally the head wound thing. So instead of a bullet, it's a fucking rock instead.
Yes. So, the reason that the rate of head injuries went up is because they were surviving the rock that would have killed them. So instead of being listed as
Yep.
dead, because they didn't list the reason you were dead, they just listed you as dead. Instead of being dead, you were a head wound.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh.
And there was also a higher incidence of soldiers using these helmets to cook in that would screw up the metallurgy, and that's where some of the other head injury parts of this come into.
Yep. Now, here's one.
Soldiers, you get something bowl shaped, you're going to cook.
Yes.
Yep. Let me see if I can get
And
another image
interestingly-
up.
And just to kind of add to a little flavor to that, to why the Germans and the French didn't have that problem, they have holes in them where you couldn't put enough water in to boil it.
Yeah. Right, Trim. Say you are in World War II, and you have to figure out how to armor planes for the greatest effect using the least amount of weight. So you do a bunch of research into the planes that come back from battle. Now, this picture here is like an amalgamation of where the planes that came back were shot. Where would you choose to
Right.
armor based on this picture? So just again for the record, the red shots are bullet hits or places that planes had recorded damage when they made it back.
Yeah. Well, for me though, I would armor the places where the crew were expected to be and things that are important for the plane, like fuel tanks, engines, cockpit, gun emplacements, or structural integrity instead, and like
Well,
skeleton structure, I suppose.
He went the wrong way, but he got there, didn't he, Bleach?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're absolutely
Yeah.
right, Trim. So, yes, the red dots are the recorded damage of planes that made it back. So the planes that were hit in the other places didn't make it back. So you don't armor
Exactly.
where the bullet holes are, you armor where the bullet holes aren't, because that's where being hit is catastrophic. So congratulations, Tim.
Yes.
You are at least that smart. Well done.
Yay! I will take my job as a military advisor now.
Doing better
I
than
have
some
a
of the dickheads in
50%
World War
success
One,
rate.
that's for sure.
Yeah. Hey, I have a 50% success rate.
Right. Next, right. There's your fucking lesson in survivorship bias, everyone. Man, back to the memes.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi,
That fucking
the
happened a
bathroom
fair few
door.
times.
And this is why I poop with the door open and I get yelled at.
There's
And then I remind her, this is my fucking house, woman.
no. This is why we can hear how close to the fridge Dave is.
True.
Right.
We can actually hear Dave's mic quality slightly degrade the closer he gets to the fridge, which obviously means the further from the receiver. It's like, oh, Dave's at the fridge again. Oh dear, next meme.
Shall not pass.
A group of gay people asked me for directions, so I told them to go straight.
I fucking love that dog.
Yeah. Oh dear, this doesn't look good in the thumbnail.
Oh dear.
Semi-truck stuck on a golf course bridge, and somehow it gets.
Nah. I mean, this is obviously fake as shit, but
It
But
has to be.
still, it's like the Swift truck being clean.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, it's an
And the
Indian.
Bajeet willingly going into water.
Well,
Yeah.
it's AI. You can see his
Yeah,
head
well,
changes.
yeah, it
Oh, yeah,
changes from turban to a ball cap. Like, it's obviously
Yeah.
AI crap, but
The worst part is, it's like, yes, it's AI slop.
it could
But
actually
I
be
can
true.
believe this.
Yeah.
That's the worst
Yep.
part.
Hey, look at the comment down below. The first comment.
Yeah.
It's AI, but we watch it because in the world today would be
Yeah.
actually be true.
And it's like, oh, it's AI, you gullible fucks. It's like, it's not because it's actual real. It's because I can believe it's real.
Mhm.
Yes. It's kind of like those fucking jokes we got where it's like, hey, is this a meme or is it real? Are they memeing or is it actually real?
Speaking of, is this a meme or is it just real? Funding to the KKK. Put it on the news. Give the funding back. Repeat. Oh, righty.
Well, you know, I saw something with the SPLC in Naziville, kind of
I will have to be right
rough
back.
numbers, and they said something along the lines of, oh, it was Kessler, I think his name was. It's like, yeah, they gave the Charlottesville informant $21,000, and they were able to raise $81 million off of that. Fucking A. That's horrific that they can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Not a meme, but it's I don't have control. I'll show it to the lads, and I'll put it in live shows.
Holy shit.
It's the future we want. What? So apparently, this is some sort of 1811 slave revolt that happened at some plantation in Louisiana. Which, one of these days, maybe a segment should be slave revolts and the aftermath. So, hey, Melox, if you're going to the store, could you get me some beer? Just saying.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
That's necessary. Get me
what
some
about the
decent
next
Swedish
meme?
beer. Well, we've got a dead man at the controls. Melox is doing the, but there's beer at home meme. I don't know if I appreciate that.
Yeah, yes, I am back. I
Is
did
it just
say I'd
brown
have to
water?
be right back. I had to make a run for it. Let's. Oh, is this the one? Is it late?
Yeah, the slave revolt one.
Yeah.
Nice.
In a part of North Carolina, is it North Carolina or South Carolina? There's a road that was traditionally known as soft R, Nigga Head Road. Because of a slave revolt. What they did was they cut off the heads and they stuck them on posts.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So speaking of next memes, from Linux. Fun fact, most Chinese are run on me. Sorry, I am Lithuanian. I was not familiar with China terminology, meaning in America.
Linux, you beautiful
Well,
motherfucker.
it could be worse. It could be trains in India.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Or even worse, it could be El Zoot.
Mm.
The first train.
Excuse me,
Yes.
Kat, what are you doing? The problem with
Yo.
having a ginormous cat is that when he puts his paws on the desk, his head's still like another 6 inches above the desk. He's long, kitty. He snuck in when I came back.
Fucking tiger.
He thinks so. He certainly fucking thinks so. So the next name is SPLC DOJ. Got one. Meanwhile, below the surface, a blue ADL Open Society Media Matters.
Yep. We need a harpoon for that.
Where's ACLU in this? That's my question. Because nobody
They're the
talked about
Mm.
They're Cthulhu beneath they're the
No,
Cthulhu
no.
beneath. Looking up.
Yeah, it's there you go, Trim. Because it's just like if you don't know, and yeah, this is primarily to the non-American audience. Media Matters is like basically Hope Not Hate on gay steroids, and they, to the point where they have produced articles that are observably and demonstrably false.
Yep.
But that gets picked up by the mainstream media.
The mainstream media.
Because, or the drive-by media, as they used to be called here in the U.S., which I think is more accurate.
Excuse me, Kat. Get off the desk. Come here.
Yeah, holy shit. That's just... Nope.
Yeah, I appear to have a cat now. That's not exactly helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, Cat, leave the microphone alone. If you're going to harass the microphone, can you at least meow into it, you little fucker? Meow. Meow.
Yo.
No, he's just going to rub his face on it.
Okay.
Aw, cute.
Oh, that's just like you, Bezic.
I'm going to rub my face on you. No, I don't think so. You've got to pay extra for
No,
that.
the microphone.
Oh, yeah, I
Really
can just go
creepy
right up in.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Oi,
We now return
Don't
to the
you
Sultans
dare
of
put your-
Facing Microphone Lie.
don't you dare put... Well, the reason he keeps getting kicked out
Imagine
because
an
he keeps
entire
sticking his
fucking-
claws in the fucking expensive chair.
Imagine a whole stream where we just do this, just speak right into the microphone.
You mean like every single stream?
I mean, yeah, we can get right up close.
Let me turn
I'm
the
usually
gain
pretty
all
close
the
to my
way up.
microphone. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's gay.
The complete assholes of broadcasting.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh dear. It's a balancing act trying to get the microphone to the right distance to balance gain and noise cancellation and blah blah blah. Anyway, next meme. Look what I got. Hogwarts Legacy. Some dude in a dress.
Oh man, the Hogwarts Legacy 2 thing is so fucking funny because all the Troons are just losing their shit.
I mean, the first game was like a 4 out of 10, but the Troons ring was 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Exactly.
What the fuck? Shame you scare me.
What?
What are the Pokemon
Oh, you
doing,
found
Shim?
the Fritz the cat?
No. I found the Pokemon.
Oh yeah, that one. It's funny. It's a reverse one because the original meme is Joker having Batman tied to a chair and be like, "There's no rules against Pokemon, Batman," and he's gonna do it with Lopunny. But now apparently it's turning around.
Right.
And I just like the way Joker just stares. I was like, I guess we're doing this.
Well,
now.
you only sent me one of those.
That's enough.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah.
You only sent me the Pokemon version.
Zoom in on fucking Joker's face. Nobody, it's a cloud. You can't. There are no laws against humans, Carnivore. I can do whatever I want. It's an old meme, but a funny twist on it.
Yeah. Where did the Arabs take our forefathers that captured the slaves? Why don't we see black people in Arab lands like we see them in the Western world? Read it out of context. The Arabs cut their balls off. They do have some good ideas.
Yeah, like a broken clock, right? Twice a day.
Mm-hmm. I think we've seen this one before, but we'll bring it back. Sam Bankman-Fried's girlfriend and the actor that's portraying her in the Netflix series. A role she's actually suited for, and they fumble it.
Yeah. Both of them suffer from the same fetal alcohol syndrome bullshit.
Ooh, boy. Meanwhile, in adventures in Japan getting more and more based. Oh, what's the gay community night? Oh, fuck off.
So, can I read it?
Sure.
Yeah. Tengu Big Nose Smoru Hat. Kidnapping children at night. The year 1300-year-old legend finally unraveled. It's all the same as Epstein.
Okay.
Anyway, and then the community nights being gay. It's like, no evidence there were Jews there. Yeah, there's also no evidence there were blacks in Japan either, but that didn't fucking stop you.
Yeah. And also, I want to put out this. You do know that the old tale of the Norwegian troll is a hunchback, long-nosed creature who likes to steal children and use them as slaves. They also replace the human children they steal with changelings who are not of the same kind, and they obsess of gold and blood.
Yeah, it's all shackles.
Yes.
Meanwhile, on the internet.
Bigfoot has been discovered.
Yep.
Fucking forehead slopes, dude.
Yeah. Question: do you really want to deport us? Answer: big or small, deport them all. And I don't care if they're citizens.
The question he fails to ask is deport from what? They think country. I'm saying this realm of existence.
Well, remember, deportations are the moderate position.
Yep.
Again, from existence.
I know.
I'm
happy with the Romanian solution. I like the Romanian solution.
We're working on plausible deniability here, Bleach.
Wow, that's usually I'm the one getting that warning. Holy shit, Bleach.
Meanwhile, 1970 versus 2020.
Yeah. Yep. Norwegian school, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Deport them all. All of them deport.
Yep. You can't see a single whitey there, by the way. All one shared another of sand.
Yep. You won't get any skips throwing stones like that, son. You need a nice flat stone, and you got to throw it from the side like this. Dad, why are you being so helpful lately? Honestly, all those ads about toxic masculinity convinced me to be more involved in raising you the right way. Whack.
Good dad. Very good dad.
Oh, God. Eric Cartman's worst nightmare. Punished by God 4 times. Pick a struggle down. Oh, there's a different version that Chat Music did a version of. It's fucking hilarious. There's a black
love Chat
Jew
Music.
kid.
Ginger.
He identifies as in pain. That's still one of my favorite. The tranny just fucking up its skateboard trick and just getting smacked in the crotch. So, whenever I have a bad day, I listen to that.
Yeah. Well, you've got a new video to watch and you're having a bad day now.
Oh yeah.
This stream.
Yeah.
That's transphobic.
Well,
So
we've got,
what?
there's what, 250 episodes, so that's
Yeah.
like 1,500 hours of content?
Yes. And
Fucking-
some of them are reasonably well produced. Some of them are just
Hey.
crazy.
Hey guys, there's now as much Sultans of Shadilay episodes as there were Pokemon in the second generation.
Good God.
Gotta catch 'em all. Da-da-da.
Yeah. Well, that's that's transphobic. So what, lol?
I've been given this one. I'm like, yes, I don't care though. Phobic.
Prime, do you having a translational issue there, or have you not thought that through?
Transphallic?
No, transphiliac.
Oh, Prime, no.
Oh, no.
Prime. Please don't.
Please let that be a
please tell me don't say
translation
that.
issue.
That's a typo.
Oh, there's a
giving
meme
him
for
the
trimming
benefit of
live
the doubt. That's a
shows.
fucking-
Let me have a look at it.
All right, let's see. Live
Oh,
shows.
it must be this one.
All right, let's have a look. See.
Ooh,
I'm
B25.
opening it up. That's not me. Trim?
Japanese midget sub.
I gave Otto for trying. He actually drew something.
Mm. Someone posted another
wonder
meme
what's happening in
earlier that
Japanese.
you'll like as well, Trim.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, Trim, are
What's
you
this?
worse than Hitler?
Yes. I must admit, I am worse than Hitler on so many ways.
That's just really. Damn it! I hate
You
the fact
knew
that
how to
Hitler
fucking
art
paint.
is not something that was a thing that we could cover on Autist Circle. No, he had to become a really shitty dictator who went for
Mhm.
socialism.
Oh, by the way, there is a museum dedicated to the place I work, and inside that museum is a painting by Mr. Adolf himself,
Oh, nice.
which was owned and treasured
no, the
by one
Trump
of
one?
the people who.
Well, where the fuck is that then,
Hmm.
monkey? Oh, there.
Damn it, monkey! Show up and join in, or actually give us actual guidance.
What's your favorite word in the whole English dictionary? I don't know if I trust this. That's copyrighted music. We can't use that.
Yeah.
All right, let me check it out.
Tequila.
Yeah, but probably tequila.
Where is it?
No, or it's the other one.
Ah, I'm looking at it now. The N word. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of my favorites.
Very nice.
Oh, by the way, there's a black guy at work who has officially given me the N word pass, and he's gonna write it and give it to me physically next time at work.
Nice.
Okay.
I am now the most powerful man on the entire ship.
The most powerful man
Hatred.
in Norway.
Yes,
I don't need a pass to say it.
I know. But
right?
You're not in Norway.
in Norway now, I have unprecedented power. You still have to have a pass in order to say it in Norway, dude.
See,
Oh,
this is
here we
why
go.
American superiority.
This will be our last meme
Hey,
for
we
the
have
day.
oil. Yeah.
I think everyone will enjoy this one. Where is the save data located? In the balls, says the developer.
Oh,
It's one of my stored in the balls is one of my favorite fucking things.
that's too good, man.
Oh,
That is too
that's
fucking
so
good.
good. Oh
Yeah.
man.
It's so I fucking love it. It's like it's stored in the balls.
I just really like that it's the developer that's saying this.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
If I was a
man.
developer, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Yes. I would also shit on a lot of things I didn't like.
Mhm. Well, on that note, I think we will wrap up.
Yes.
Remember, wrap it, kids.
Don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
Rap.
Where were we? Oh yeah, wrapping up. Things coming up this week. We have Auto Circle with more French shenanigans on fucking Thursday or something now, like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Friday.
Thursday.
It's Thursday, U.S. Simply because there's other people who didn't think about properly doing things, so we had to be like, we'll move it around a little bit.
Yeah.
A bunch of other people stealing your time slot.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, we've got two more. We've got Delacroix, and then the week after that's going to be Emmanuel Leutz. So it's going to be two historical romanticist painters coming up, and then we're moving into more to symbolism, to some more modern art.
I dare you to do the mustache, man.
I mean, actually, that might be a good end of season where it's like a grab bag of unknown artists. Oh, here we go.
Get George Bush and Hitler in there.
Oh, dude. Actually, yeah, that would be really fun.
There you go. Hopefully there'll be a Art Shack video out today. Not today, this week. Wednesday.
This week.
The brains stopped working. It's 3 a.m. This week, Wednesday. Hopefully another Art Shack, because now that Trim's back, we can squeeze some more videos out of him, hopefully.
No. Okay then.
Oh, speaking
And,
of
of
squeezing
course-
Trim, Zenithium would like an update on his commission, Trim.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Jim's like, well, who's Zenithium?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the response actually.
Oh, cool. You've got that sort under control, at least. So hopefully Art Shack Wednesday, if everything goes to plan. Hopefully some more pirate-based shenanigans with a disco Sunday night. Possibly around 10 p.m. Britbong time if the child goes to fucking sleep.
We know that's a lie.
Yeah. And subscriber hangout next Sunday.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's
Yep.
everything for updates.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
And also, one last thing. I will be doing that stream on Monday, 9 Eastern Standard Time, whatever the hell your time is, zone, whatever, covering the Virginia Supreme Court case.
Yes.
Nice.
Excellent.
Weren't we also invited to
Yes.
you, me, and Dave?
Yes. We the three musketeers and Bez Tanyan will be off doing other things. But we will be on Discordant Dragons.
Another
The
takeover.
sultaning
Huh?
will begin.
Yeah.
Yep. This is a full takeover because all three of us are there.
Yeah. I wasn't 100% confirmed for that, but it's pretty much to the point now where I have an open spot on Dragons. If I ever want to sit in, I can just ask Yiz and she'll let me in.
Nice.
So I still got to try to get the day off, or not the day. I got to get the afternoon off. So,
Well,
So
fingers
we'll
crossed
see.
for that then.
but yeah, hopefully.
Alrighty. Thank you very much for joining us, chat. Thank you for joining me, boys. And we'll see everybody around on this assorted shenanigans throughout the week. Shall everybody?
Yes.
Shadilay.
Shadilay.
Shadilay, folks.